Got you.
They already did. They said, where to stream?
Where it at?
Where did it go?
I'm sorry, don't hurt me. Alright, let's make sure that it's actually running. Alright, cool. We're good. Alright. So, everybody's here. We can go ahead and get started. So, before we do a full recap, does anyone want to talk about what we did last time?
Like that.
Sure. We met up kind of outside. I don't remember what the name of the city was, but we were all given... Whoa, 1 second.
We crashed the thing.
The watch together was so loud. We were hired by some political important people to escort a dignitary to Bastion for some kind of meeting of some sort, and it was our job to make sure the dignitary was safe. We got on some floating remnant device machine carriage thing, and were attacked by sandstalkers on the way there, on the way to like an outpost or something, yeah. And then we stopped there and did a little rest and relaxation. We had to repair the machine, so we went on a little mission to get some parts to repair the machine. At the meantime, some other guys stayed behind at the inn, and while that happened... Maybe we didn't stay behind. Yeah, we did, because we were watching the dignitary. Well, that happened. Some other guys went off to a cave, and then we got split up, and then the dignitary screamed for help, and then there was something going on in the cave, but I kind of wasn't there for that, so I kind of tuned that part out. Okay. So, that's what I know.
Gotcha.
We went to the cave, searching for, what was his name? Xander? The blacksmith's apprentice?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Correct.
The child.
The child.
The child who we did not ask the name of. We just heard that he was 9 and that his older brother was in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that child. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that you did with, yeah.
Yeah.
The one.
Yeah, he took copper from
The
him.
one that I extorted.
It wasn't really extortion. Like, he was offering the copper.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't extortion, though.
If I save your brother, you have to give me every single piece of copper your own.
And you made him pay up front.
I was amazed you took the copper, and then I realized you needed it for parts, like components, so that it made more sense.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, I'm melting it down.
He really
I don't
needed
give
that
a
free
shit
copper.
about this child's coin. I have gold.
You wanted his coin, but not for the normal purpose.
Yeah, fuck your copper. You can't buy anything with 3 pieces of copper.
Well, you could.
That's
You
what I
could
was
buy, like, a
thinking.
drink.
I was like, damn, he took
You
that
could
kid's
buy a
copper.
water at the nearest tavern to your convenience.
Hey, we're in the desert. They might charge a premium for water.
True, yeah.
Oh, that's why I'm saying you could get a water, because
Yeah,
it wouldn't
pay
be
fucking
free.
tariff
It'd
taxes
be like
out
2
here for water.
cents.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone recall?
That's all I recall. It's more than I recall.
Yeah, I'm impressed. That was pretty thorough. Alright. So, last time on the Band of Blades, our adventures begin by traveling across the arid expanse of the Southern Spine, escorting their political dignitary, Gerald Merriman. With the use of the floating carriage, they make haste through the inhospitable lands before having to make an emergency stop at an outpost due to a strider attack. After inquiring the locals and enlisting the help of the local blacksmith, the party has been tasked with retrieving parts to help repair the carriage. After becoming acquainted with several of the dignitaries and establishing a plan of action, the party quickly obtains an engine for the remnant-fueled craft. As the party passes the time with discussions of repair, progress, and enjoying the local ale, a young boy comes in pleading for the party's help in rescuing his kidnapped brother, Xander. After accepting the boy's request and his copper, the party split itself into 2 groups, investigating in the mountains in search of the missing boy and guarding their assigned VIP simultaneously. In the process, while the majority of the party was away in the mountains, a disturbance alerts the remaining party guarding Gerald, as a piercing screech can be heard in the inn. Will the party find Xander? What could be happening in the inn? Find out this time on A Band of Blades. And so, we have currently in our party, Kane will not be with us here today. That is our rogue Tabaxi. Our High Elf Artificer here is Kelsier. We have Fexnar, our human fighter. Our half-elf, I believe, rogue, Zeal. And meanwhile, we have, on guard duty, Grundark, our half-orc samurai, as well as Zarn, who will be joining us momentarily. He is a cleric dwarf, or dwarf cleric. And so we start back at the cave entrance. We have just passed over the sand trap. With a little bit of ingenuity and some teamwork, we managed to get across. Oh, and I guess also some cat claws. We were able to get across.
Some really stupid misinformation and miscommunications.
Yeah. That was so good. I was actually dying.
I was so angry.
It was awesome. Sometimes that's just how it goes. That's D&D for you, dude.
Yeah, I know.
But as you're all here, past the entrance, you see the soft dim glow of teal in the distance further down. Some of you can see it better than others and further down the cave structure. But all of you collectively do see this light. In the back, you see your Tabaxi ally kind of clear his throat. You know, I think it would probably be a good idea if I stay back here. Just watch the entrance. They're using this probably as a base of operations. So, more people might come in.
Right. Well, if you're going to stay behind, then try to figure out a way to disable the sand trap if you can, just in case we got to make a run for it.
Alright, you got it. And so he skitters up the wall of the cave, and like into the darkness above, and he just disappears.
Awesome.
Yep.
Well,
he's like a spider.
And then there were 3.
And then there were 3.
Did I just throw him in the sand pit to get him off the screen? Maybe.
No, don't do that. But anyways, so here you are. You 3 are currently in the just right past the trap, right near the entrance of this cave. What do you do?
All right. Well, they're smart enough to leave a death trap as their front door, so I think we should move forward slowly. Watch out for alarms of some kind. I'm going to light a torch because I can't see in the dark. In case or unless I think I can see this way.
Go ahead and mark off that torch.
Okay.
All right. The map is now active.
So I'm going to have a torch in my left hand and hand out some light.
Got your torch lit.
Okay.
Well.
Alright, let's head on in. It looks like there's a fork in the road, so you guys want to go left or right?
I see glowy, pretty shiny.
So we're going right.
We can go whichever way.
Yep. Now, don't forget, I did say the map is active, so wherever your token currently is where your token's at.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Well, I want to at least look at these glowy rocks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move 6 spaces.
Okay. Follow behind.
I'm gonna follow with them too.
Alright.
I'm mostly gonna stay behind just because the whole remnant touch thing makes me more visible.
Good idea.
Well, I'm gonna mostly go in front because I can probably bleed a lot more than you guys can.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
I contain more blood in my container versus your tiny containers.
And once per rest, I can say, I don't think I'm bleeding as much as I think I am.
My meat bag hold not much blood.
Alright, so what do I see? What's this crystal in front of me?
So this one's pretty apparent to you. It's a bright teal rock. It's raw remnant. It's bright in certain spots and certain apexes of the stone, whereas others are quite dim and dirtied. Go ahead and roll me either history or arcana check.
Is that for everyone who wants to know about it?
Yep, anyone who wants to know about this rock, you may roll it at this time, whichever one is higher for you.
Excuse me. Eck.
Okay. Oh, wow, two. It's a good thing it's normal rolls.
Yeah. I'm kidding. I was like, we're taking the first one, right?
Yeah, we're taking the first one. Don't worry. It's rolled as roll 1 and roll 2. So, okay, Zeal and Kelsier, you both know from your studies and from your travels that this is quite a small sample for a remnant rock. Usually remnant is far larger and then chipped away, and then those smaller pieces are purposed for different devices, different creations. But this one's quite small. And as you look around, you notice that the rocks around it are pretty sparse. You have the feeling that that this is slim pickings, but it's salvageable. You could retrieve it.
And since I did history instead of, do I know whether or not raw remnant can be turned into like pure?
Yep, it can be turned into pure. Do you? Well, actually, no. You don't have any means of refining it at this moment.
I have a dagger and hatred. I can pull it out of the rock.
A dagger and hatred. Yeah, you could definitely extract the rock, but turning it into its pure form, like breaking it down, will require you to take it to a craftsman or a smith.
Well, that's why I have a blacksmith that I'm friends with.
True. Yep. Would you like to retrieve it? Like try to pick away at it?
Yeah, I would.
I think friends with is a strong word, buddy.
I'm saving his not loved child.
Not loved child. You might be doing him a disservice.
Might be. There's a solid chance of that.
Okay. So if you're going to use your dagger to do this, it's going to take you about 10-15 minutes to chip away at this rock and extract it from the wall.
Oh, wait a minute. Ooh.
Here,
I'm gonna
borrow my crowbar.
Well, I'm gonna look at Fexnar and go, because Fexnar, you're the one who had the drinking competition with the warden, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at you as I pull it out and go, ooh, I'd almost feel bad about doing this, and keep looking over at the crystal. Holding this ornate dagger that I stole from that person.
Yeah, from Alira, the warden of the depths. Yep.
Well, we don't know that, but I'm gonna ask
no,
Fexnar,
you know that. She mentioned it.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna ask Fexnar how bad he wants to stay away from prison.
Hey, I didn't do anything illegal.
You're an accomplice. You were the distraction.
Hey, you just used me. That doesn't make me complicit.
Look, do you got something better to use? Because if not, it's not.
Yes, I do. I hand you a hammer and a crowbar.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm gonna take the hammer and the crowbar and go and try and get the remnant crystal.
Hey Percy, wouldn't I have some smith tools on me?
Are they in your inventory?
They should be.
Either in your equipment or your backpack.
Look in bottom right. You might have proficiencies in certain tools, and then you'd probably have them.
I have proficiencies
or
in them.
bottom left.
I might not just have them.
You might have purchased them.
Y'all know the rest
I don't
of
think I
this
purchased
cave
them.
is just gonna be me going, ooh, piece of candy, and burning crystal.
That's okay. You when an opportunity comes up for shopping, then don't forget to stock up on one of those. add it to the grocery shopping list. Okay, so so you're taking.
So yeah, I'm gonna use the hammer and crowbar from.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you go ahead and you take the hammer and the crowbar, and you smack and chip away at this rock, kind of like just focusing on the dirt and rock around the actual stone as to not damage it. Go ahead and roll me just a d20.
Oh, okay.
Here, as long as we're doing this, I'll help you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Can he help me for advantage?
Absolutely, yeah. We can say that one's using one tool and one's using the other to assist in freeing the rock from the wall. Ooh, okay.
We're rolling with advantage. Take a 19.
Yep. Yep. So you roll a 19. So you successfully free the rock. All right. So now that you free the rock, you now have this rock in your possession. You have acquired. You've acquired 10 pounds of raw remnant.
All right. Well,
Okay, and now you said 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody.
Okay.
Yay.
Who's going to be carrying it, and how are you going to store it?
Oh, I'm carrying it, and it's just poking out of the top of my backpack.
Okay.
So it's just in my backpack.
Are you just grabbing it?
I'm not remnant touched, so it should be fine for me to just grab it, isn't it?
I'm thinking it's the opposite. I think these are hot.
These are hot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, okay, let's do it this way. Did I feel any heat while I was breaking it off?
Oh yeah, you felt some intense heat. It was kind of uncomfortable to be close to this rock, but it wasn't enough to hurt you.
Oh, okay.
Can we do some checks on what would be good to carry it? Would we have any knowledge?
Well, we've got those shards in their little, in the little satchels, so I don't think it's too bad as long as you're not in direct contact with it.
So what I'm gonna do then is I'm going to take my because a disguise kit would have cloth stuff in it, right?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna just take the disguise kit and put it around the outside of the
Okay.
like on the inside, but bring it up the walls to make kind of its own little cushion for it.
Yep.
But I'm gonna use a little bit of the cloth out of there to just toss it in the.
Okay. And so now you have a piece of raw remnant wrapped in cloth, and you're putting that into your bag?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and...
Nothing could go wrong with this plan.
Go ahead and note that in your inventory. Cloth wrapped
yes,
raw remnant,
it is.
10 pounds.
It is in my inventory.
Awesome. Okay.
Well, I think we ought to just...
And also I'm going to hand Vex his tools back.
Yeah. So I think we ought to stick to this just one, because we're going to be here all day if we try to get a whole bunch of these. So...
You're telling me... Is this you talking in character?
Yeah.
I just look at you and go, but I need it.
We know where it is. We can come back for it.
But, I mean, yeah, I get that. We can come back for more, but I think...
shiny stone. I understand. I also value things of value, but we gotta...
if just each of us took some? You know?
This kid might have a little bit of a faster time limit.
This kid got abducted by creepy dudes in black cloaks and weird silver masks. All right, there's probably not a lot of time for this.
So what I'm hearing is we'll think about it on the way out.
Sure,
we will think about it on the way out.
I can accept that.
Well, there goes Garrett.
Oh, you pissed him off.
No.
No.
He's like, fuck this shit.
No, he's got to put baby to bed.
Dirty ass person.
Yeah.
So infused. Sorry, guys. I have that Raven syndrome, if you will.
Okay, well, let's move this along. Let's get to.
Well, we got the rock, so we can. Well, I'm good to move.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. So we're still at this fork in the road, though. Are we going right or are we going left?
Let's go right.
Okay,
Kelsey
we want
wants
to keep
to go
going
right.
right.
Let's go right. I'll take the lead. 1, 2.
Okay. As you
I'm
move
gonna
up to this
just
point,
follow behind.
Fexnar, since you're up front, roll me a perception check.
Perception. A skill I'm okay at. Pretty good.
Ooh. Okay. So
Love it.
Fexnar, you notice that as you're looking around at the cave walls, you notice that there's this odd, out-of-place perch that is like almost completely tucked away in the shadows, but you can kind of see where the platform starts. And it's off to your right about here. And you could see slight movements in there, but it doesn't look like there's any aggression there. Like, it just seems like someone is moving, but it doesn't seem like they notice you yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try to sleight of hand point it out to Zeal and Kelsey, I guess.
Okay. I won't make you roll anything for that. You can just communicate with them,
Oh,
like
okay.
non-verbally. yeah. You don't worry. You don't have to do any sign language here to signal him.
I was trying to
I
be
just-
sneaky.
I just look at him and go, why the hell are we pointing?
So how far away do you think they'd be from us?
They're
Like
like
10 feet.
right there, like above you, but they have not noticed you yet.
Why are we pointing?
Is there any way I could use like my whip to like grab like their leg and bring them down, or do they have to be like a little bit farther?
So they're about like 10 feet up.
Okay. So could I or no?
Like try to pull them down with the whip part.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now you could try, but if you do so, then I'll allow for that surprise attack. But then it'll be initiative after that.
So we're all aware of what's going on, right?
I tell Fex and Zeal that I could probably get them down.
I look at him and I go, didn't y'all just get mad at me about the fact that we're on a time limit? Can't we just sneak past them?
I mean, we could get some information off them, but if you just want to sneak past, we can.
Well, I mean,
Do I want? They haven't noticed us yet. Well, all right. Decision time. We're either doubling back or we're going through.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a reason they're here. Maybe if we keep going forward, we can find him.
I say double back. I'm gonna back up.
You think double back?
Quiet. Yeah, quiet as I can.
Okay.
Okay. I did the same thing.
Then yeah, we're just gonna kind of go together.
Yeah, we're just gonna go the other way. Because my thinking, as we round the corner, I explained, just because we know they're there doesn't mean they don't have the hide on. They still have an advantage over us. I think we
That's
should
fair.
go around and try to get behind them.
Oh, there's kind of a cave behind him.
With
Understandable.
with my dark vision, could I see like in front of us? Is there any more of those little crevices?
Roll me a perception check.
I
Anyone
guess.
who's trying to observe their surroundings right now. You also.
Yeah, I have dark vision too, so I mean,
Okay.
doesn't matter.
You,
Oof.
you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, just the cave walls.
All right.
Okay.
Keep on putting steps in front of each other.
Can't move without one foot in front of the other, I guess.
Just one foot
Let's
in
just-
front of the other.
Let's
Oh, walking
move
across.
on up then.
Or-
Okay. Alright. Now you're put with a choice. There's a fork in the path, left or right.
So we took right last time.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe left.
I mean, yeah. Can't be wrong twice, right?
Only one way to find out.
All right, go for it. Now, as you get to this point, what's everyone's passive perception?
Oh, passive.
How exactly do we determine that?
It should be, if you're using D&D Beyond, it should be on the left side of your screen. Like
I
towards
see.
It'll be the same as your passive wisdom. Mine's 11.
Mine is 14.
Okay.
It's the same as wisdom. Mine be 13.
Okay.
Okay.
And so let's see, Fexnar, you said that yours is 14?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. So as you get to this point, you notice that something seems off. As you get closer, you notice that something is off in this general direction.
All right.
What general direction? I'm sorry.
Right
So-
here, in this general direction.
Okay.
So you say something seems off. What sense would you say seems off? Is it something I heard, something I saw?
Roll an active perception check. So roll for perception.
Right. Yeah. Did I do it? No. There we go.
Nice.
16.
Okay. With a 16, you can see that there's a similar perch right here.
Okay.
You don't see
Alright.
the actual person there, but you see the similar perch.
Okay. So they're definitely guarding something.
What do you want to do?
Let's see. Let's.
You want to know
Well-
what they're guarding?
Yes, sort of. Here's the deal. They're either funneling us away from them with these guard posts, or they're guarding those places because that's the place we need to go. Not that we need to go, but that we should go to find Xander. So,
So do we want to try and just sneak past them?
well, that's what I'm asking you guys. Because I'm ready for a fight. I always
mean-
am.
I
So-
think try and sneak, and if they catch us, then let's whoop some ass.
Alright, well then let's do that. Let's go left.
All
We're
right.
going left or right?
Going left.
Are we going
We're
towards?
going.
Are we going
I-
towards them?
Yeah,
or?
yeah. The thing was to our right.
Yeah, the thing I saw was to our right.
Yeah, so,
So,
we're
like-
not going towards the perch.
It would be here.
Yeah, we're not going over here. We are going to the
Oh,
left.
okay. Okay.
Oh, I meant sneak past them to see what they have. Okay.
Here's the deal. If you want to do that, it's going to be you, buddy. Because I got a disadvantage in stealth checks.
Well, I mean,
Could
fair. Yeah. If you can't sneak well, that's understandable. I mean, I'm sure you could probably go in front and see if we see anything, and then have
if
you
I
follow
get
behind.
if I get within 10 feet, I could maybe pull them off, and then
I mean, I've got a bow
we
as
kind of
well,
subdue
so
him.
if he pulls one off, I can get rid of the other. See if we can do it without making too much noise, and then
Yeah,
figure
you're
out what we want to know.
We're assuming that we can do these things is my problem. So, like, I say, let's just go unseen for now and go left and see what's up.
Okay.
Because these guys are up on their platform. They're probably not coming down for now.
I mean, okay. Yeah.
Because that's their post. Okay, so we're going left. I'm gonna round this corner now.
Okay.
Okay, so let's proceed.
Mm-hmm. All right, Fexnar. As you get to this point, you hear a noise in this general direction here, but that's all you hear. It's like a slight shifting of Earth.
Okay.
Would you like to roll a perception check?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I would. Oof. I do not hear a damn thing.
Yeah, you heard a noise, but then
he heard it.
But you actually saw this rat right here. It actually just started scurrying around. It probably just accidentally ran itself into a rock or something. So There's nothing there.
Is there any way I could hear, or just Vexnar?
Yeah, anyone who wants to, like, since he did stop here, if anyone wants to roll perceptions, you can. You could also say, like, I would like to do, like, a continuous, like, perception check. And then when the opportunity calls, then feel free to roll.
I'll roll once, see if I hear anything.
Yeah, you just point at the general area, and then I'll tell you whether or not you notice something there.
I'll just lean back and be like,
I didn't
don't
notice
worry, just
shit.
ran into a cave.
Okay, you all don't notice anything. Just some random rats scurrying around.
No reason to stop. Let's press forward then. I'm going to move another 4 spaces forward.
Okay.
Or 3, I guess.
All right behind.
Okay. So, as you get to this point, you can feel the ground underneath you begin to give way. You're not being pulled under necessarily. Like you're Fexnar, your leg is pulled down, like maybe like a foot or 2 under the earth. Like a hand comes up out of the ground, grabs your ankle, and then pulls it down. You're kind of taken off balance, and you're kind of like leaning on your side. You're bracing yourself, and all of a sudden you see this individual come up from out of the ground. It is
Assassino!
What would you say that individual looks like?
This individual is dressed in leathers, with 2 daggers at their side, a black cloak over their head and around their shoulders, as well as a ornate silver mask on their face, void of any eyes or any other facial features. It completely shrouds their facial features. And so,
Help!
And so, before anyone is able to do anything, this figure wraps their arms around Fexnar at this point, and a plume of smoke begins to fill the area around you. Please roll initiative.
All right.
And so, the wheels of fate turn once again.
That's just the...
Thank you, guys. Thank you for being completely mediocre.
The dice are not with us today, in case anyone's noticed.
Not yet. It could turn around, alright?
This is true. This is very true.
Where's the initiative on the thing?
In between AC and speed.
In the middle, at the top,
Okay.
right next to your armor class. Oh, you're doing it on... That's one I forgot.
That is not pretty. Man, I'm so glad we're here today.
Welcome. I'm glad you're all here.
The DM rolling 17 against my 6. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
God, I'm just so happy right now.
Alright, let's see, and then you have rolled a 7. Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. And so, the smoke plumes around you. It fills up the space, and I will draw it around for you. It fills this space around you. It seems to be some form of magical darkness. Kelsier and Theo, neither of you are able to actually see, even like to do your direct left or right for a brief moment. And as this is occurring, the smoke slowly dissipates, and you are then faced with one moment, please. Oops, copied the wrong one. Give me a moment.
Hey, no more enemies.
Hey,
Yeah, we survived the
Yeah, we did
it.
I'm so proud of us.
We did it.
You're all amazing.
Just the door song.
Oh
We did
no.
it.
You see them both tumbling on the ground. 2 identical Fexnars are now at odds with each other.
Awesome.
Wait. So this guy's also like torch in one hand, axe in the other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The torch is on the ground at this point, but they both have axes.
Well, this isn't a game I wanted to play. I'm just gonna kind of look at this happening and go, you still think you're good to fight? At both the Vexnars?
Just don't stab the one that smells like liquor.
Just don't stab the one that smells like liquor.
Me and Zeal just kind of look at each other, and we're just like...
I look at you, I look at you and just kind of point at your belt.
Belt?
Your fucking whip of a belt and go... And then, like, gesture towards both of them.
Alright, what's it gonna be, Kelsier?
Do you want me to just hit them both? What do you want me to do?
Try and, collect them where they can't move?
Okay, so I undo my belt and kind of shake it, wiggle it all loose, and then I kind of toss it around them and do the belt buckle thing. Just keep them strapped there.
Okay, so you're trying to take your belt blade and like wrap it around them, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
grapple.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. Go ahead and roll to attack. And I'm assuming you're doing this as non-lethal, right? Like you're just trying to wrap it around them. You're not trying to actively attack them. Okay.
Yeah.
The beautiful roll. My AC is 16.
Okay, so it meets or beats. Perfect. And so, Kelsier, you take your belt and just barely wrap it around like both Vexnar's broad shoulders, binding them together, almost comical as their bodies smack against each other. And you pull the blade back and keep it taut, holding them in place.
Now that they're both grappled, I'm gonna kind of walk up to both of them and go and look at both of them in the eyes and go, "What's in my backpack?"
Okay. I have no idea. I don't pay that much attention to you.
Kill him.
How did you read my mind and know that I was going to say that?
Yes.
Because I'm you, obviously.
Well,
one of them's
I don't think it
obviously
matters.
fake.
But
He just
wouldn't-
said he's
wouldn't-
being him.
Exactly. Wouldn't you be yourself?
Well, that's... And then you see
I'm
me...
gonna pull out the ornate dagger and go recognize this, looking at the one that we think is the real Vexnar.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm going to say, no, what are you talking about?
then I'm gonna stab the one that didn't just answer.
Yep. And being caught, the masked figure returns back to his original form, but still bound by the chain or by the belt, and kind of just like
He changed so much.
there's no facial expressions, but he's just flicking his head around, like looking between Kelsier and Zeal.
You just look at him and go, if you're gonna pretend to be someone, you should do better. And then do that.
Could Zeal take off his mask, or is it kind of just on there?
You
First
can
roll
try.
damage, and then you can go ahead and.
I mean,
Yeah,
we're
I
bound
can roll
together.
damage.
I don't think our arms are bound exactly.
No, it's like you're fully bound, like arms down, back to back right now.
Oh, okay.
And
kick
you
him.
said roll damage. Damage for that is 1. 4.
Ooh, okay.
6
Nice.
damage. And while I have, because I'm not like putting it in and then pulling it. No, like I'm leaving it in this guy and holding it in there. And now I'm gonna start asking him to explain himself a little bit as I start to slowly twist it.
Okay. So as you do this, as soon as you place the blade in, you notice that there's like this odd feeling when you place the blade like into the body of this this masked figure. Almost like there's like very like little resistance. There's almost this like odd scratching sound when you place the blade. And as this happens, suddenly the body just crumbles into dust, and the remaining clothes in the mask fall into a heap.
I grab the clothes in the mask and put them on.
Okay.
Oh my, no.
Mine.
Okay. And now you are left with a pile of dust.
And then also specifically, I'm going to take along the right side of this cloak that I just got, like probably from knee height down. I'm just gonna cut it, and I look at the two of them and go, "Look for the cut if you think someone is taking my place."
Okay.
Okay, well that guy was able to mimic my appearance, and I'm like 6'3" and 240 pounds. I think it was an illusion,
but
man.
no, I do too, but also I don't. If we like run into people that are dressed like this, I don't think they're gonna let their robes be, tattered. It's a pretty clean cut, I feel like it's noticeable. You feel? I mean, I can pull my ass out and shake it if that's better.
I don't know why you would want to do that in a dark cave with two other dudes, but all right.
Let's have like a code word.
Raven syndrome.
A word to make us all understand that we're in a safe place with each other. A safe word.
Liquor.
Okay.
Is that what we want to
Liquor.
go with?
Let's go with liquor.
You sure no one would guess that?
Banana.
What about our safe word just being safe word?
Ooh.
My safe word is pineapple juice. No, I mean, I'm okay with doing just safe word. Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as we're all in agreement.
Either that, or we can make it Fexnar's drinking problem. Then no one would guess it.
Okay, that's too long. It's not catchy.
My bad.
I have no problem with the subject matter.
He just cares.
Might not be catchy to you.
Hello, Houston. I have a drinking problem.
Perfect.
People say I got a drinking problem.
Oh, I was actually taking a drink. God, I didn't need that. That hurt.
So.
Okay, our safe word is safe word.
All right, cool. All right.
Yo.
What will it be, boys?
I want to see what's in this shack up here. Why is a shack underground?
So
That doesn't make sense.
So this shack is actually, you look at it and on immediate inspection, you can tell that this is some kind of elevator. The platform itself is worse for wear, but it looks like it would support your weight if you stand on it.
I look at them and go, wait, do we want to go down that? Because, I mean...
I think we should sweep this floor first.
Yeah, I feel like we should, finish here before we're going to go down, especially considering, we already know there's something being hidden up here.
No, I definitely think we should deal with the dudes that are up here, at least. Not let them, surround us at some point.
Yeah, take out some reinforcements.
Yeah. So let's sweep the floor.
So, do we want to go back where we came? Or...
Oh, I think we made enough noise. Let's go forward.
We can easily... Oh, so we're just going to go back the way we came?
No, let's go
We could go to the
Up
right.
and around. Let's go up and around.
Like this way.
Yeah, we could go right.
Okay.
I'll take the lead again. So we're coming up to kind of a tight fit here.
Wait. Hear me out. I kind of like grab Vexner by the shoulder before he like fully goes up. After what just happened, anybody got something we can kind of toss in front of us? You know, get them to grab that. Maybe the illusion will turn into like a pan.
We're in a cave. There's rocks.
I could just keep like flicking my whip forward on the floor.
Yeah?
Do you want to do that?
You want
Sure.
to just like snake your whip in front of us the whole way?
Yeah.
Then take point, my man.
Take point. Let's do it.
All right, so I do that, leading us through.
Awesome. So you're actively throwing that.
Actively searching.
Yeah.
for
So you're actively
treasures.
whipping your sword whip forward, like checking like the area in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you're flicking your whip forward, crack, and it's like sometimes it's like plinking off of like rock, sometimes it's off the cave wall, other times it's just right off of the ground. You manage to hit this, revealing the illusionary floor and revealing a spike pit.
Cool.
Oh!
Where
Well, I'm
would that
glad we
be?
did that.
That was definitely a good call.
Where would that be?
That is directly in front of you. I can reveal it now
Is the-
at this point. It is right
Oh,
there.
okay.
Yep.
So there's no way to get around that?
You notice that there is a little bit of wall that you can cling to towards the north.
Do we want to go this way? Or what?
So is that
That's
Does it
that's,
seem
eas-
safe?
that's easily traversable. You do not have to roll athletics or an acrobatics check to get around it.
all right? So I'm doing that.
Following.
And I keep whipping the whip forward.
Okay.
Man, it's almost like that was a good idea or something.
Not possible.
Never. It came out of my mouth. It couldn't be.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Fexnar, as you get close and as you have your ally Kelsier whipping in front of you, you notice a couple more like out-of-place mounds. Now you're quite familiar with what these look like, and you notice that there's a couple here.
Okay. I'm gonna point those out, like there, and there. Creeps in the mask.
What do you do?
I look at the two of them and I go, "Y'all want outfits?"
I'm not so sure I could stretch one over me, but I think we should take these fools out.
So,
I'll
where did you
tell
say they were?
He spotted them roughly in this area. Like you just see the mounds. You don't actually see them, but it's similar to the last one you saw.
But like, do we know where the mountains are? That's what I think that's what we said.
Yeah.
Right here and right here.
Okay. Well, sorry.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Oh,
Probably.
okay.
Yeah.
Here, let me.
You want to just like draw a little circle?
Yeah. So you notice one right here, and you know. Oh, I see. Hold on. I'm on the wrong layer. One moment, please.
I was about to be like, I'm still not seeing anything.
Yeah. So one's right here, and one's right here.
Gotcha.
So circle here and here.
Okay.
Alright, so this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to just set my torch on the floor. I'm about to just unsheath the greatsword, and I'm just gonna run up and slam it into this mound.
Okay.
That guy probably is.
Alright, I'll allow that as a surprise action, as they have not noticed you yet. They're underneath the ground.
While
And then
that's
if that
happening,
really
I'm
is-
also gonna do a sneak attack
Okay.
on the other one.
Is this something that you guys are coordinating, or is it something that you're...
Yeah, we're just kind of looking at each other and giving like a 1, 2, 3 with our hands.
Okay.
I got my whip ready in case I need to corral any of
Okay.
them.
Alright, you know what? Okay. Let's do this. So,
give me
who's
a second,
attacking who?
give me a
I know
second.
that Fexnar is attacking the mound here. Are you two attacking the other mound here?
I'm preparing an action to, if I need to get one,
Mhm.
I can swing it around.
Okay. You cannot, you can't withhold your action because you're not in combat yet. So if you are going to do something, it needs to be like a surprise attack, or some kind of setup, something along those lines.
If you're gonna ready an action, you need to give a
what?
specific trigger. Like, you attack the one that...
If any of the mountains transform into one another.
Okay, then I'm gonna do this, and then whatever that just rolled is a +2, so it's a 9.
No, the +2 is already factored in.
It's a different +2. This is that's just
you're right.
for the rapier. It's my +2 for a sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And if I hit, it's an extra 1, 6.
Okay. Alright. Alright. And then, Kelsier, you're holding your action, and then, and Zeal, you're attacking, right? So you've rolled. So Zeal, you bring your blade up, and you stab it straight down into the hole. However, you don't gain any purchase with your blade. It just, you just slice through air and the cap of the actual mound itself. And as for you, Fexnar, you slam your greatsword down and you split the little foxhole open, revealing the figure, who now has a big gash across their chest. But there's weird plumes of dust coming from the cut. And now, we are going to roll initiative. As this is happening, we're going to go ahead and transition to the Gwendolyn's Respite. Okay, let me go ahead.
Mute my mic for a second.
Please tell me we're not counting that initiative. That nat one.
Yeah, we are counting that initiative.
Damn.
I know, unfortunate.
That's a shame.
And now we transition over to Gwendolyn's Respite. So now let me double check.
Are they in there, or are they in the...
We are picking up right where we left off, where our adventurers guarding Geralt, Merriman, were downstairs. Grundark was having a conversation with Ramul, and our dear cleric over here was over at one of these tables, on one of the outside bar tables, looking through some notes.
Wow.
So let's double check here. Zarn and Grindark, are you both here?
I'm here.
Zarn is here.
Awesome, perfect. Alright, gentlemen. So, you hear an ear-piercing screech come from upstairs. It sounds like it is Geralt who is screaming above. She's currently up there alone with the young boy that she was reading stories to. What do you do?
I'm gonna charge up there.
Grab my Nodachi off the table and start running up the stairs.
Okay. Alright. So we'll be doing this through Theater of the Mind, if that is okay.
Sure.
Okay. So you both charge upstairs. You go around the stairs that are around the back, roughly around in this general region. And you see that some people are peeking out of their rooms, like just right outside the doors. Some people are standing in the threshold, and they all hear these screams, and they're all staring all the way down the hall towards the last room. The door is shut.
I mean, I'm trying to open the door.
Okay. You try to open the door, and it swings open for a moment, but then it gets stopped. It feels like there's something obstructing the door on the other side.
Right. Grimdark, help me bash this door down.
Out of the way, human. I will make a half strength check.
Okay.
If that's all right.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and both roll your athletics or strength.
Athletics or strength?
Either or.
Well,
what's the difference?
I rolled a saving throw. Athletics, if you're proficient, well, you'll get your proficiency bonus on top of your strength. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So the first one was a strength save. I rolled the wrong thing. The second one is my athletics.
Okay. With the strength of you both collectively, you manage to push the door completely open, swinging it open. You hear the clamor of a dresser being turned on its side. The sheer strength of you both. You're both relatively strong individuals, so it doesn't just swing open. The door swings all the way open, slams against the wall, and then slowly drifts back. And you all see 3 cloaked and masked figures. Silver ornate masks obscure their facial expressions. And in one of their arms is a tied up and gagged Geralt. And the child is curled up in the corner, with eyes just glimmering in fear.
You've taken your last breath. I'll draw my weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my my battle axe out with my shield, and I'm gonna charge the closest one.
Okay. So they're aware that you're here, so we are going to go ahead and roll initiative.
No.
Easy one. Everyone else is hard to find.
Alrighty. So we have Zarn with a 12. Okay. And Grundark with a 19. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Fortunate for you all. Alright, so you both lunge towards these masked figures, working towards recovering Geralt from their clutches. Grundark, you're up.
Hey, what time of the day is it? Is it like nighttime, daytime?
It is now nighttime. You were previously in the tavern, which has a time device on one of the walls, and you know that it is roughly 8 p.m.
And they're like pretty freaking close, these 3 robed individuals.
Correct. The room is currently 30 by 30 feet. It's a square room.
Alright, and I'm with Zarn. If I'm blocking the door, I'll step through the door like another 5 feet in, so I don't block the way for Zarn, and then I'll get up on one and swing with my no dodge.
Okay. Okay. Roll damage.
No ice.
I can re-roll 1s and 2s, so I'll do it this way. What am I plus 4?
Ooh.
So I'll re-roll the 1, so it's actually 10 plus
Show me that 5. Yes.
15
Woo!
Nice.
15 slashing damage.
So,
That is my turn.
okay. Grundark, as you lunge forward, your blade comes out like a flash of light as it arcs upwards, slicing this figure in two as a plume of dust is left behind, followed by a clump of cloth and leathers and an ornate mask. Now, Zarn, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge at the one closest to the VIP. And swing my battle axe at them. But I'm gonna try to position myself between her and the masked figures.
Okay. Oh wait, you're trying to position yourself between Jaral and the masked figures?
Yes.
Okay. She's currently being held by one of the masked figures right now. So
Okay, I'm gonna go and actually, is he like physically holding her?
Yep, he's physically holding her. Like he has her held like over his shoulder.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try to grapple him. I'm not great at grappling, but I'm gonna try to grapple him and just to immobilize him.
Okay, go ahead and roll me athletics. Ooh,
Oh, I'm sorry, that was acrobatics.
that's okay. Go ahead and roll your athletics. Ooh, okay. So as you try to like grab your arm or wrap your arms around this figure, try to bear hug them. They kind of stiff arm you out. They hold you out just outside of your arm's reach, so your arms are just kind of like helplessly lurched forward, trying to like coil around him, but you're not able to reach him with your stature.
Oh, so he's disrespecting me because I'm a dwarf.
Yep,
He's
it was
giving him a
definitely,
little
it was
Gimli.
definitely a racial thing.
Yep. Yeah, it was a racially motivated move.
I'm pretty sure that makes this a hate crime.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
he's
cancel
going to
him?
jail, buddy. He's going to jail.
He'll never be able to use Twitter ever again.
So culture?
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
I don't think I have a bonus.
Not yet. Masked figures' turn. So, the two masked figures, they look at each other and then they go ahead and they look at Zarn in front of them, who is trying to grab one of them. And one of them go ahead and strike at you with their dagger. Wacha! I don't even have to ask. I know that definitely does not hit.
Yeah.
And then Wacha! Hey, does a 3 beat your armor class?
I mean, maybe if I was asleep and then
Yeah, maybe. Maybe if you
Starts
were
at
asleep
10.
and a baby.
right. Dwarves have tough skin, so.
Trying to give you a haircut.
And so they definitely miss you. They try to swing downwards, but they're not used to striking something with such a low stature, and swing far too high up, barely even grazing the top of your helmet. And now, it is Grundark's turn.
Is he using the dignitary as like cover, or is he trying to make sure she don't get hurt? Is he trying to take her life? Can I judge that?
Roll me an
Is he
insight.
using her as cover?
Mhm.
Is basically what I'm looking for.
Gotcha. Roll me an insight check.
Let's see here. 10.
You're not sure what he's trying to do, but you can see a good majority of his body with the way that he's carrying her. Like, despite having her over his shoulder, like, he's still very exposed.
I'm gonna just try to raw strength grab the dignitary from him.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check. Oh! As you try, as you try to grapple the masked figure, you reaching your arms out, trying to pull. They just easily pull them just out of sight of your grasp.
Alright, fuck this. I will action surge. My lady, I'm sorry if I strike you. And I will swing at him. The guy holding her.
Okay. That hits.
Damn.
Nice.
Roll damage. Oh!
Dude.
Alright. Okay.
Holy
God damn. Max damage. Alright. So you go ahead and you take your Nodachi. You just say, fuck this. And you take your Nodachi and with a very decisive strike, slash down at the figure, cutting him clean. Avoiding the dignitary altogether. As the body falls into a heap of nothing but dust, leathers, a cloak, and a silver mask.
I look at Zarn and I say, a masterful stroke. My turn's done.
I'll just say, I was work, and then turn my attention back to the fight.
Zarn, you're up.
Probably laughing his ass off right
Alright, so I'm gonna go towards the next closest one. And I'll swing my battle axe at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. Or not damage, roll to hit.
16.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Nice, let's go. The cleric put it in damage, let's get it. So,
Love to see it.
so you take your battle axe. You already rolled damage, you rolled a 4.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it rolled as part of that.
It's all good.
My bad.
So you go ahead and you take your battle axe, and you kind of like spin around and you catch him in the side, sending him flying as you hit him in the side. He launches into the wall. However, he manages to brace himself. He clutches his side, which is now leaking dust, and now looks at you with his blade ready. And now it is the masked figure's turn. The masked figure is going to go ahead and he's going to try aiming for Grundark now. He's just about had it with Grundark, and he lunges forward with his dagger in both hands, lunging towards him, trying to aim for his midsection, but Grundark just steps to the side and he misses him completely. And now, Grundark, it's your turn.
I will, what's the state of the dignitary? Is she conscious? Is she bound?
The dignitary is conscious, eyes wide. She's looking up at you. She's on the ground from where once the other masked figure stood.
Is she bound, like, hands and feet?
Yep, hands and feet tied. Mouth is currently gagged, but she can see.
If it takes my action or bonus action, I'll untie her or I'll cut her binds.
Okay. Are you going to be cutting her binds with the masked figure standing next to you?
Yeah, I'm not. I think I'm assuming the dwarf's got him.
Okay.
But if it takes my whole turn, I'm gonna make sure she can move freely or do what she needs to do.
Gotcha. Okay. So that will cost you your action. So you're going to be cutting her free?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and you take your Nodachi, you flick it, and for a moment then nothing happens, but then the rope splits open, and she is now free. And she starts to backpedal across the floor up against the wall for safety.
I'll use my movement to make sure that anyone who goes to her has to go through me.
Okay. As you do this, the masked figure gets an attack of opportunity, and that does not matter. All right, and that is your turn.
Yep.
Gotcha. Zarn, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna keep attacking the one that's in front of me.
Okay.
My battle axe.
All right. Roll to hit.
Nope.
And you prepare yourself to finish the last masked figure, swing your battle axe around your head before trying to slice over its shoulder, trying to lop its head off. But it ducks right before it makes contact and turns around and puts his focus on you. Now, it's the masked figure's turn. bop. Oh my god, these guys suck! Holy shit! He's starting to panic now. He's getting quite nervous. He's like flailing his arms around. His dagger is trying to gain purchase on your neck rather than his, and he's just swinging at air at this point. Grundark, it is your turn. Grundark?
Grundark, you with us?
I was muted. Sorry, I got a lot of background noise, so I try to mute when I'm not. I'm going to pull out my Deku, my longbow, staying on position, guarding her, and I'll take a shot.
Okay.
Bang! Miss.
You shoot your arrow towards him. His ultra instincts are about to unlock. He dodges it with ease, and he's looking between you two, preparing for the next strike. Zarn.
I'm just going to do the same. I'm going to try to take him out.
Okay. Ooh, nice. There we go. There it is. So, you take your battle axe, and finally, you launch it into his torso, sending him up into the air, slamming his body up into the ceiling, before it then lands onto the wooden floorboards and spreading dust all over the floor. And that mass figure is dead. And
are we in free action now?
Correct. You have free action. You are no longer in combat.
I'm gonna go check on the lady and ask her if she's hurt, if she needs any healing.
Like her.
Faith, you swing that axe like a warrior. Well done, dwarf. Or Zarn, I should say.
Not too bad yourself, Grimdark.
You alright, my lady?
She's kind of like up against the wall, like her hands are shaking. She's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you.
Can you tell us how these men were able to enter your room?
I don't know what happened. Everything was just filled with smoke, and then they were there. I didn't have any time to react.
Is there a window to her room?
Yes, there is a singular window towards the opposite end of the door, or like the opposite end of the room where the door is.
Can I check to see if it's unlocked, or if it's available? Like if it looks like they could have gotten in through there.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a. Let's see. Are you going to be taking like a really close look at this window?
No, it's going to be a pretty quick look, just because I want to turn my attention back to you.
Got you. Perception.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Me too.
So on a quick inspection, you're quite the perceptive individual. You are pretty sure that there wasn't any breaking or entering around this window. You don't notice any scratches or any warping of like the clasps or anything like that. It seems like this was unlocked. Like it was left unlocked.
That's fine. Go ahead. Grab
Okay. And so, Gerald, she looks among you, and then from the doorway, you see Ramul, the small dwarf, just kind of like trembling in the threshold, and he's like, "Is it safe? Yes, no."
Calm your nerves. It's fine. Come in.
And then,
Have some stones, man.
Shut the door behind you.
Yeah, yes, oh, of course. And then he shuts the door behind him. And
These masks look familiar to you. I'll show him the masks and the leathers on the ground from the dust people.
that's And he looks towards Jaral, and then she looks at everybody, and she nods. Should probably tell them. Allow me to explain. You see, there's a reason why I hired 6 mercenaries to accompany me to Bastion. There have been multiple kidnapping and assassination attempts on the other dignitaries who have traveled towards Bastion for this meeting. And so, as a precaution, I hired formidable men and women to possibly assist me in getting across the southern spine. And the same description is given for every single dignitary that's been attacked. Individuals in cloaks and leathers and silver masks that disappear into dust.
They got a name.
Well, I reckon you could have told us that previously.
I didn't think that we would be stopped.
Does this organization have a name?
No. Not that I know of. As far as I know, there isn't any motive either.
How many other dignitaries have been taken or killed?
Luckily, none of them have been killed yet, but there are currently 2 missing.
Who
Well,
would be against whatever this meeting is for? Like, would there be a common drive of people who would agree to it? What I'm trying to get at is someone in this inn, worker, innkeeper, otherwise, either left the window open, didn't lock it, or knew you were staying there and set the room up so it was easily accessible by these assassins.
I didn't see anyone in and out of this room. It's just been me and the boy.
What is your meeting about?
The meeting is... And she pauses for a moment. There's been a lot of internal struggle between the different political leaders in the Southern Spine. The only import, or the only commerce that we have to offer, any resource we have to offer any of the nearby nations is our remnant. We have a large abundance of it towards the southwest, but other than that, we have nothing else to offer. In exchange, we are in constant desperate need of food and other resources, which we usually purchase from the nearby nation to our east, Thalos. And as time went on, the prices were greater and greater, to the point that many of the other politicians are starting to become sick of these raised costs. Some of them are even suggesting war, to declare war on Thalos of all nations. The thought terrifies me. They're a militant force, you see. They're built around the thrill of battle, fighting the good fight. There's a reason why they've stood for these past 50 years. So the discussion is how we shall proceed, with one of those options being declaration of war.
So it's much larger than our little band of mercenaries. You're taking us into a hornet's nest of political intrigue that could end up in nations at war.
Yes, that is correct.
This sounds great.
She like raises an eyebrow and she like looks up at you, like trying to see if like you're serious or not.
It's hard to tell. I don't really... Yeah, it's hard to tell. I'm kind of serious, but I'm kind of not. I'm a little bit of both.
So she gets up to her feet and she looks amongst you two, and she says, "Listen, if it's pay that you're looking for, I can raise the pay, and I can offer you titles, if you'd like. That'd give you rights to own property or land in Rubica, and you may do with it as you will."
I'm
Well, I don't
Grimdark
know.
Grimtooth of House Dimondred. Ronan, masterless, and I will swear fealty to no lord. But I'm being paid for a duty, and I will see it done. The aforementioned price is what was agreed upon. Anything extra you choose to give me or our group is up to you.
Understood.
I'll just tell her, the price is the price. Though I would like some information when this is all said and done, if you are able to provide it.
Yes, of course. I will answer any questions you might have.
Well, now does Czar know where the rest of the group went to help, to the cave?
Yes. They communicated it to you both.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just going to say our companions better hurry back. No telling when the next attack will come.
Yes, I agree. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
I want to spend some time locking down her room.
Okay.
And I want to put my caltrops up by the door and some by the window threshold.
Okay.
So if someone tries to come in through the window, I want to lock down the window. I want to barricade her room as best I can.
Okay. All right. So you.
And I'm just going to tell her that we're not going to leave this room until the rest of the group gets back.
Okay. And at this point, the boy in the corner, he chimes in and he says, "Those people in the masks, they look the same. It's the ones that took my brother."
Yep, Xander.
And he nods.
Is he? Well, our friends are looking for your brother, and as you can see, we're pretty good at what we do. Your brother will come home safe, kid. Stay here. You'll stay safe, too. I'll put my back up against the door and just kind of sit down with my back against the door and that'll be my resting spot.
Okay. And so you two are fortifying the room and guarding Gerald directly inside.
Correct.
Is there anything else you would all like to do at this moment?
I will say a haiku for the kid.
Okay.
Because, Robin fights with honor. It's all they did around him. Robin yet lives. That's it.
I like that. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Kind of macabre.
Okay. the kid kind of like looks up at you like with a bit of terror in his eyes, but then he kind of like looks at you with awe. He thinks you're really fucking cool. All right.
Hey, can somebody ask the kid like his name, so we like have context? Out of character.
What should I call you, kid?
My name is Weather. Yeah, like the weather outside.
So your name is Sun?
No. No, my name is Weather. I mean, it's not as cool as Xander, but it's my name. Weather.
It's a good name, kid.
Thanks. What's your name, sir?
I'm Grundart.
Grundar.
This holy man over here, he's called Zarn.
Well, thank you for helping us. Can I play with the big sword?
I think not, kid. But here, I'll hand him my wakizashi. It's a short sword.
Ooh, okay.
But it's still in the scabbard, and I'll say, don't take it out of the scabbard, but you may play with it.
Yes, sir. And as you are all passing your time in the inn-room, guarding the dignitary, and asking questions and collecting what information you can, we transition back to our party, who is currently clearing the caves.
Also, hear me out while we're transitioning over. All I want to say is I like how King is like, you can see we're good at what we do, as we've been over here getting dicked on with our roll.
yeah.
Like, absolutely demolished with half of our.
Yeah.
Also, the salt that went through me when you denied her offer of a title and extra pay.
I imagined your character immediately snatching that while he was doing that.
Oh, she wouldn't have even finished before I said yes. I already gave away like 200. If I get a raise of 2,000, oh, buddy boy.
That's weird. All right. And
just remember that if Zarn and Grundark never bring it up, you'll never know that conversation happened.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
All right.
I mean, technically, we also will never know the kid's name until it's actually said.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So, there's a lot that just happened that we're not gonna know about, and it's.
All right. And so we are back in the throes of combat.
All right.
In the caves.
Initiative.
That
And
is
it is
correct.
now initiative for the other half of the group.
How many are, there?
So there are 2 total. You have revealed 2 of them. I will
So we
reveal
see
the other
2 of
tokens.
them.
Yep, I will reveal the tokens at this time.
Let me put the 2 of them there. And we were standing right the goddamn in front of me. I can't re-roll initiative, so I'm gonna cry a little bit to myself.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
That one.
Yep.
Love it.
It just be like that sometimes.
Hey, you can't botch on initiative, alright? So you're still going before I am.
Alright, let's see. Ooh, okay, you guys are lucky.
You said botch. Do you play White Wolf games?
I have in the past.
Yep,
Also, what the hell you mean?
I think it was also botching in D&D back in the day.
I think we just called it that because of our group of friends. We started on Vampire and Werewolf.
Yeah, I played some Vampire Werewolf too. I like Vampire of the Dark Ages more than Masquerade though.
This is a great situation. Standing right next to him.
Texnar, can you roll me a initiative?
Did I not?
No, I think you have to step away for a moment.
No, it's there.
Oh, is it?
He rolled it just now. It's above
Yeah,
your
roll it.
initiative.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Roll it just.
Okay, and
Yep.
2. Oh, I am so sorry, sir.
We're doing great.
No, it's fine. I'll just go last.
It's all
It'll
good.
be
It's
cool.
okay.
Promise.
God damn it. This makes
Last but
okay.
certainly not least, am I right?
So what did you... You know, at least
I mean, unless
Kelsier
these
got
guys-
an 11.
But you know what, Kelsier, you did ready an action, and one of them did get revealed. The other one is still in the pit. This one is in the pit. This one is revealed. Go ahead and roll your first attack. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I apologize. That one is dead.
So I'm still waiting, or
No, you can use your you can do your turn now. It's just that
well,
one.
you said he's still hidden.
This one is still like hidden. You know roughly where he is because Zeal has revealed him by stabbing it in, but he's still in the pit. So you have to get around Zeal and then make your attack.
Can I just hold my action until he surfaces?
Absolutely.
And then once he surfaces, I'm just gonna try and do the same thing I did with the other one.
Okay, you got it. All right, Zeal.
Yeah. So my rapier is still in the pit, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna kind of wiggle it around in there. See. Find something.
You're gonna wiggle your dagger around inside and see what you can find.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Are you doing this as an attack? All right. So you wiggle it around, and you can feel someone like tumbling around the blade, like avoiding it just barely, as you're like spinning the blade around, like you're blending into this hole.
I'm gonna yell, "Come on out, you cheeky bastard!"
Yeah,
and I'm going to prepare cunning action.
Ooh, okay. And what are you doing with your cunning action?
I definitely felt something moving around, so like I'm just gonna kind of dash.
Ooh, okay, nice. All right, so you dash away from the hole, and as this happens, the masked figure has had enough, comes out of the hole, and readies his daggers.
Okay, so then I immediately try and do the whip around him.
All right, whip him real good. Let's see it. So you throw your whip around the masked figure, and tie it around him with ease. You pull the blade taut, and you keep him still. And
that's it.
And that's it.
Okay.
You are now currently out of combat. You have now restrained the masked henchman. What do you do with him?
I'm gonna just get a little bit closer and go, "So can you make words?"
It stays silent.
I look at the two of them. Well, we can't torture words out of it. What do we do now?
Do you know why we're here? I ask it. Does it like nod its head or anything?
It stays silent.
I'm just gonna take its mask off. See what's in there.
As you take the mask off, you are then met with a blank face. It looks like it's meant to be flesh, but on closer inspection, it's just colored dust, just packed together. It's just a flat, sheer surface.
Okay, so this thing isn't... I don't think this is a person. I don't think this is a sentient being, you guys.
Are you any use to me? I ask it.
It stays silent.
It has a dagger, right?
Yep, it has daggers. But
I'm gonna take one of its.
Okay.
I'm gonna take one of its daggers.
Can I take the other?
Yeah.
I need a dagger I don't feel like I'm afraid of destroying.
You got it. So you both have one dagger apiece.
Okay.
If I wanted to add that, is that also like Dex?
Dagger is
Dagger's dex,
Yeah.
I believe.
strength.
Is it? No,
I'm
it's
pretty sure.
finesse.
It's finesse, so it can be either.
Oh.
Yeah, it can be either. So go with whichever is highest.
What's its roll? Like 1d.
It is a dagger is 1d4
Mhm.
plus bonus.
Okay. So I just added Dex and no proficiency or anything.
So
Okay.
I guess now that we've robbed it, I'm gonna look at Kelster and go, well, get cloaked up.
Do you take its clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna see if it
And
has
then-
a sand wiener. Is that what we're doing right now?
If it has a what?
A sandy wiener.
Well, my idea is more I kind of want to ungrapple it with no weapons and no clothes and see if it just disappears.
Okay, well, the last one used some kind of ability on us that blinded us and cloned one of us. So I'm not too fond of letting it.
I mean, I can stab it.
I'd rather kill it.
Okay, I'm gonna stab it then.
Okay. For style points, I just want to punch it as hard as I can and watch it explode.
Ooh,
I'm-
actually,
I'm also
what?
gonna stab it with the dagger.
All right. Go
I'll
ahead
join
and
you in
roll.
unarmed strike.
Yeah, everybody roll for funsies. Let's go. Oh my god, you guys are brutal. So
it's 2 damage from each of us.
all three of you just clobber this figure, just knocking it up sideways, up and down, left, right, A, B, start type stuff, and
I
eventually,
Konami code that motherfucker.
yeah, eventually the figure can't tolerate it any further and just crumbles to dust.
I just want to point out that that was our best round of rolling so far.
I know, that was awesome.
why I'm kind of salty at the moment, to be completely frank.
Hey, it's what we do.
Hey,
It's like what they said.
take the wins while you got them.
Fair.
True.
Fexnar, do you want to try and wiggle into the one that you killed? Into, like, the outfit of it? Or either that, or we can take you prisoner?
How big is this outfit?
So you look at the outfit and it looks like it's pretty stretchy. Like, it seems like it could fit over you. Like, you know, it would be snug but not uncomfortable.
Fexnar, could I look at the mask?
Yeah, hand you the mask.
Okay.
Well, there's two of them. We have a mask.
Did we grab the other one?
Yeah, that's the one he just grabbed. Is the one out of his hole, and then we've got the one that you just grappled.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you have 3 masks total.
Yeah, we have 3 full outfits.
Can I like do a inspection of the mask or anything like that?
Okay. What are you trying to know about the mask?
I just want to see if it has any like properties. Like if I put it on, would anything happen to me?
Okay.
I'd hope not, since I've been wearing one.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
Oh, well, we're gonna find out.
You look at it and you're not quite sure. To you, it just seems like an ornate silver mask.
I'm gonna take a second and do the same sort of. Nope.
I roll an Arcana check while they're like looking at the masks to just see if I feel anything, since I've been wearing it for a hot minute.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, I've been wearing it. Do I? Oh,
And
doesn't
there
matter.
goes the look. It's gone. As
You're,
quick as it came, it is gone.
you're not sure about whether or not there are any properties. It just seems like a silver mask, just a metal mask to you.
I'm gonna add the mask to. I'm gonna put it like in my backpack. That's
Okay.
my inventory for now.
All right.
Do the cloaks have the cloaks that we put on? Do they have hoods?
Yes, they have hoods.
Hoods up, everyone!
Hoods up. Okay.
And
Pose
now,
up, pose down.
Yeah.
now I guess we've got. I do want to make another. I want to make a perception check to see if I see any more sand piles.
Sure.
I just want to scan this room real quick. What's up with these crates? What's this thing in the corner?
Okay.
Could I see if there's any like ledges over here?
So for the 2 who are inspecting towards like the south here, go ahead and roll your perception checks. And then while you're rolling those, I can tell you, Fexnar, that in these crates over here, you find in one of the bottoms of the broken crates, you see a small metal axle.
All right. Looks like we might need this.
I yell back to him, "What'd you find?"
Some kind of geared axle thing. I'm not sure. It's a machine.
Is it metal?
It's metal.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I'll just put it in the bag.
I'll take it. I don't think so.
I turn around. Can I have that after?
Let's see. If you're good.
Define good.
We'll talk about it later. Let's finish up with this cave.
Okay. As you make your perception check,
I want to do something so dumb right now.
Kelsier, you see that there is some strange minor illusion magic. You can see like the very faint shimmer of the rock, very unnatural movement of it. It looks like it's just barely holding on in the dark.
Do I see any ledges or anything? Where they be hiding?
No ledges.
Okay. So where was that mark at?
Right here.
So I'm gonna say let's head this way. See if we can find anything else.
Okay. So you all proceed down towards the south?
Yeah. I'll take lead, like, right
Okay.
here.
Alright. And so you're aware of this strange, like, illusion right here. In this spot. What do you do?
I want to just toss a rock at it.
Okay. So you toss a rock at it, and then as it looks like it's about to hit the surface of the cave floor, you just hear like the faint, and you reveal another spike pit. Just shoddily sharpened sticks buried into the earth below.
Okay, cool. Death traps everywhere. Got it.
Where?
The spike trap is here, and I can reveal it now at this time. There you go. There's a spike trap right there.
So, did that make any noise, or did we just notice it?
It did not make any noise. It was like a small rock that was thrown, and it just hit the bottom, but there wasn't an echo.
Okay.
Okay. Quick question. How deep is that pit, would you say?
15 feet.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Can I do a perception check, see if I see anybody, like, here or here? Like, on ledges?
Yep. Go right ahead.
Oh.
Roll your perceptions, and anyone else who's also trying to search, roll your perceptions.
This is about where I saw that homie last
Yeah.
time around.
Okay. And just waiting on you, Fexnar.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Fexnar, you remember exactly where the previous person was. Your proprioception is pretty good. You're almost certain that there is, there's one right here, and then you can see some strange structure of stone. Like it almost looks like it's supposed to be just a sheer surface, but you can kind of see like the outline of a wall that's out of place, like it's like someone could fit into it.
Okay.
Do we want to try and head this way?
I'm already clearing the floor, might as well.
Okay. Yeah, I point out there's the ledge over here.
Okay.
You know about over
Yeah.
here. We got some kind of hidey hole. I think we need to be ready for somebody to jump out and swang at us, or something.
Okay. We can be prepared. Do you want to take front then?
Yeah, I'll take the front on this one, and I will poke around with the great sword
Okay.
in the space that's in front of me, looking for a pressure plate or something.
Okay.
Can I pull out my dagger? Just kind of have it. Okay, just kind of have it ready.
Okay, so you all proceed forward, making your way through the cave. Are you all just kind of like walking through the cave, like poking around, just making sure there aren't any other traps?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and proceed.
Alright, well, I guess I'll proceed to the next spot.
Okay. And everybody stop.
Yeah.
As you get to this point, to do Fexnar,
Yes.
you see this individual. Oops, now I gotta grab him. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm accidentally pulling you. Let me do some musical tokens here. This figure comes out from out of the around the bend. He grabs onto you, and right before a plume of smoke erupts from his body, you also see this figure who is rounding the corner.
Yep, should have expected that.
We rolling initiatives?
We are rolling initiative.
Oh, look at you, under 10.
Oh,
Oh, there went my good roll for the round.
there we go.
There went the good roll for
Hey,
this
there we
round.
go.
That ain't a good thing.
Alright. And so, as the plume of smoke disappears, a clone, or so you think, of Fexnar appears.
Oh, here we go again.
Now let me go ahead and look at your initiatives here.
There you go. With my clone effects.
Alright, there we go. Oh,
Like
wait,
this
Fexnar
music?
already rolled? I know, right? I'm thinking
As the plume of smoke starts to go around us, I'm just gonna kind of look towards Belser and go, "Same plan."
You know it, baby.
No, guys, we talked about this.
Yep, you
We
did.
have a word.
Wait, okay, so is Fixmar, like, grappled again? Or...
Yep.
How does that work?
Fexnar,
Okay.
Fexnar is grappled, and like they're both like kind of fighting against one another. They're locked with arms and torsos together, trying to like break free of each other.
I just can't keep my hands off this beautiful man.
Oh, I'm so attractive.
Zeal,
Now,
you're
what's
first
in my
up.
bag?
How the fuck should I know?
You say this every time, Zeal.
It works, doesn't it? I don't
You're
like
kind
that he
of
responds.
going 0 for 2 right now, boss.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's how he responds because he knows what's in my bag because he gave me the tools to get it.
Yeah.
Then I yell, "What's the safe word?"
Safe word.
I stab the other one.
All right. So you're coming around and you're stabbing the other one.
Yep.
Okay. That is this one. You know immediately that he's the clone after he's declared safe word.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Shit.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, at least you are aware of him. He knows he's been had, so he goes ahead and he changes his form back. As his body shifts and dust rolls off of him, he returns back as his masked figure self. Alright. Kelsier, it is your turn.
Alright, so I go to stab him with my dagger that I had out. The clone,
Mhm.
or the masked figure.
Yeah.
Does that hit at all? Or
No, that does not hit. You swing your blade out, and he easily dodges. His back is against the wall, but he's not limited.
okay.
He's holding his own. All right.
Can I do a bonus action, take the whip sword out, or no?
To swap items. Let's see. I'm trying to remember.
You could do that.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I believe you should be able to do that. You should be able to swap it.
Once per round, you can swap free.
Okay, so I take that out and I activate it, so it's a sword.
Okay. Would you like?
And that's
to
me. That's it.
Okay, you got it. Mass henchman. He is going to. This first one is going to run up onto the now free Fexnar, and he's going to swing. Fucha! Does a 14 beat your armor class, sir?
No.
Unfortunate.
Um,
And the other one attacks you. Wacha! Does a 7... Oh no, does an 18 beat your armor class?
yes, it does.
Finally, one of them actually hit something. Let's go!
Damage. Let's see it.
All right.
Three damage.
He strikes at you with 2 damage, nicking your cheek.
My words are a curse.
All right, Fexnar, it is your turn.
Okay, let me mark my damage here. Not 23 damage. Okay. It is my turn. Yep.
All 2 damage.
All 2 damage.
Yep, I'm gonna swing at the one currently flanking me.
Okay.
Oof. Can I though? Because I have
you.
a great sword out. But you know what? I'm just gonna drop my great sword down. I'm gonna punch at him.
Okay.
Because
okay.
my other hand is doing a torch.
Oh, okay. So, like, are you trying to like light him on fire with your torch?
Nope. I just dropped my sword on the ground and swung at him with my fist rather
Okay.
than swing it one-handed.
Gotcha. Okay. So you strike at the masked figure. It tries to dodge, but instead positions its face perfectly where your fist is as it drives drives him backwards. He stumbles for a moment before looking back at you, somewhat in a daze. He is worse for wear. Zeal.
Alright, yeah. That's me.
Oh wait, is it my turn?
Yep, it is your turn now.
Oh,
You know what I actually want to do?
Oh, sure, what's up?
I just want to hit him again.
Oh,
Two
yeah,
weapons.
hit him with the 1-2. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to program this one in because I don't get strength bonus. DB20, but it still gets my proficiency, right? On a 2-weapon fighter.
Yeah.
Your strength bonus to hit, but when you do damage, you don't get your strength bonus on the offhand because you don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, all right. So yeah. Okay, so here's my accuracy.
Okay.
16.
16
now-
hits.
And then it's it just hit, so it's 5. No, it's not. Strength. So it's 1 damage. It's 1 damage. Yeah, it's 1 damage.
Okay. So you strike him again. You hit him with
Thought
a
about
good
that
old
way
1-2.
too hard.
Yeah. You hit him with a good old 1-2. His head whips one way, his head whips the other way, and he's like trying to like block the blows, but they all just slip through his defense. He's now bloody.
All right, now that's my turn.
Okay. Now Zeal, you're up. What's it gonna be?
Oh, let's try this again.
Oh.
No. What is it? No.
You tried to stab the masked figure with your rapier. He's able to dodge it. It plinks against the stone behind him.
Ain't that nice?
Do you have any bonus actions or any movement that you'd like to do?
Step away. I just want to step back
Okay.
from him.
That's with a cunning action, right?
That would just be movement.
Oh, just movement? Okay. Gets attack of opportunity here. Does a 3 beat your armor class?
It does not.
Unfortunate. Kelsier, you're up.
So I go to stab this one again, but with my sword this time.
Okay. So you go ahead and you go ahead and roll to hit. Ooh. All right. You slice at the figure, dust flying around, and now he is bloodied. That figure is fucked up. All right. But now it's their turn. They're both going to try and attack you now, Kelsier.
Okay.
Wacha.
This is some epically bad rolling on the end.
I honestly don't know what's wrong with them. They keep missing. But yes, so I doubt a 10 beats your armor class. Does the 10 beat your armor class, maybe?
It does not.
Unfortunate. So they both try to swing at you. Their movements look quite cool. It's very, very much in tandem. But none of them get anywhere close to you. You just simply you sidestep from one side to the other, kind of just rolling your shoulder back and just avoiding their slices.
Can I just make them immediately lose because of the swagger of that?
Just the swagger of that, yeah. It's it almost looks like you're dancing. You're kind of doing the shoulder lean, you know. But, they're a little bit flustered, but they have not given up just yet. Vexnar.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a hand axe.
Okay.
Built, and we'll hit one of them. I'm gonna hit the top one.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I'm not.
That one misses.
All right. Well. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. So you try to swing your hand axe at one of them, and they're starting to get into kind of the groove. They're feeling the dance moves that Kelsier is putting down, and you caught them in the middle of kind of bobbing up and down. You almost caught them slipping. However, they do avoid your hand axe. And now Zeal, it is your turn. Top of the initiative.
We're gonna push in. And I can. Oh, yep, we're gonna cry.
Oh.
And my response to that is the only quick response. I'm gonna use cunning action to back right the hell back.
Hell yeah, rogue stuff, baby. Okay, Kelsier, you're up. It's okay, man. Your time.
Initiative was my one good roll for this round.
I gotta stab that one again.
Okay. Roll damage. Ooh. So you swing your sword. You feel like you're about to get a clean cut on him. However, he does just back up out of the way. He starts to show you what moves he has. Would you like to do anything else, Kelsier?
I whisper, mine was cooler.
Okay. He feels a little bit insecure about his own movements, thinking that, did I just not do it right? Am I looking awkward?
I take a little bit of a step back.
Okay. That does provoke an attack of opportunity because you were in his threat range. And it does not matter. He sucks.
Laying down the dance.
So then the mass henchman.
I do another cool sidestep, just out of the way. Give him a little wink while I do it.
If the masked figure could blush, you could see that there are pink marks over its face. The two masked figures then turn their attention over to Vexnar. Wacha! Wacha! Does 14 beat your armor class?
No, it does not.
Oh no, these guys.
Alright.
Great battle.
No! This sucks.
This is a great battle.
Okay, I'm just gonna bonus action unarmed strike, try to kick him because I'm frustrated.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No.
Bro, this is some Guardians of the Galaxy type shit.
Yeah.
This is awful.
It's like
This combat is cursed officially.
You have Grundark who is hyping you guys up. It's like, we're pretty good at what we do. Meanwhile, the other three people in the party
Oh my gosh.
The one time we've done good is beating an unarmed man senseless.
Oh my god.
God. And he was grappled too.
Oh, fucking crying.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit. Okay, so in a flurry of blows, everybody is dodging each other, everybody's trying to hit each other, fists are running into cave walls, other blades are nicking the ground, you're hearing the scuffles of war, however nobody is dying. In fact, nobody's getting it. Vexnar, you tried to punch at them, but you missed daftly. Zeal, you're up. Oh shit.
Damn it.
I'm fucking sweating, dude. Okay. You got this. Let's go, Zeal.
I'm just gonna yell at them to fuck off. And it's not worth it.
they're not making any sound, but you see their shoulders hitch up. Hey, let's go!
And I'm just gonna shoot the shoot the one directly in front of me with my short bow.
You can't hear any sound from them, but you see their shoulders hitch up and down as if they're trying to laugh. Kelsey, you're up.
Okay, I disengage the sword to a whip, and I try to, like, wrap around him, like we've been doing.
Go ahead, roll the hit. Ooh. You try to throw the whip around him this time. It almost coils around him, but he spins out of the way and avoids it, unraveling the whip. Okay. And now it's the masked henchman's turn. Watch out! Watch out! Oh my god! Dude, this is not real!
What are they hitting on?
This is not real! So they... I'm not even gonna commentate on that. Fexnar.
My turn. Please.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, thank God.
Woo!
Okay, fuck it. This is so stupid. I was gonna save this for a moment. Dumb that I'm just gonna play this. I made a voice line for my character.
Oh, let's
Here
go.
it goes. Fexnar reaches behind his cloak, pulls up the wolf's pelt over his eyes. In blood fury, he says something savage that he does when he's about to murk a fool that he's just done with. Here it is. Those who would bring yet more chaos into our already shattered world, by my blade, must die. And
God damn.
murks this dude.
Hitting?
God
The
damn!
top one.
That was fucking sick. As you take your hand axe and you with ease slice through him, cutting your foe in half. 2 heaps of dust fall to the floor as all that is left behind is the cloth and cloaks over your hand axe.
Fuck it. Action surge. I hit the other one.
Oh, let's
Please
go!
God.
Oh, let's go! Woo! And you spin around it with ease with the guise of this cloak over your hand axe. You swing around, slicing the material as you whip it around 180, slamming it into the other foe, cutting him in half as well. Another pile of dust falls to the ground. And these 2 masked figures are dead.
I turn to Kelsier and Zio, and I just say, that fucking sucked!
I look at him with like slight tears rolling down my face. Just, we have to save the kid.
I turn around in embarrassment and just slowly start putting the whip back around my waist.
We have to save the kid.
Do we have to save him? I mean, we can still turn back.
Yeah, but yesterday we were on a roll. We killed so many of those stupid
leaving
things.
until we go save this fucking child. What is this at the end of the hall?
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna turn around and start just walking down the hall just so I can get away from what just fucking happened.
Yeah, I start walking towards this.
Okay.
Oh.
That is a lock chest. You see that?
While
there's,
we're doing
there's an iron.
I can do something useful
padlock.
here.
Mhm.
I have thieves' tools.
You do.
I do.
have these tools. I love
can
that.
be useful for this fucking kid.
Let's
So-
go.
Oh god, what do I need to roll for thieves' tools?
So go ahead and roll your sleight of hand.
Oh yes, something I'm decent at. Watch it get fucked. Shit.
I'm sorry, Zeal. As you try to unlock the mechanism, you try to like fit it through, but like you can't quite seem to get it undone. And you pull the tools back, and you nothing happens. It is not unlocked yet.
Is there any way we
I
can give
look
him
at-
like a help action or anything?
I look
No, I
at
just
Vexnar
walk
while
up.
after I fuck it up and go, well, you're here to save the fucking day. Hit it with your axe. And just turn around.
I walk up. I just go, and I shove the crowbar in the handle, and I just can wrench it open as hard as I can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Just a D20.
Yep, just a d20. Ooh, nice. And so, you shove the crowbar in there, and for a moment, like it barely gives, if at all. But then suddenly, you just you dig deep and you crank it open, popping the chest open.
Thank fucking God.
What's in the chest?
And
Please.
in the chest, you find. One moment, please.
Do I see any materials I would need for crafting?
Materials for crafting? No, you do not see any materials for crafting. However, you find 4 potions of healing in the chest.
Okay.
So split them, give Vexnar the extra since he's the only one who's taken damage.
Sure.
Okay.
I've only taken 4 points
Oh.
of damage, and that's including
I know.
the 2 I took earlier today in last session.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're the only one who's not at full HP. So.
Oh, that's amazing.
Am I at full HP? Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
at full HP. How much does a potion of healing weigh?
Potion of healing. I think
One?
I think it's 1. Yeah.
Okay, we can just do one.
I mean, well, here's the deal. I have an ability called Second. I can just heal.
Yeah. He has not used
Once
that
per
yet. He just used this action.
Yeah, I'm not. So I'd rather one of you guys hold on to this.
This is. I don't know how to ask this in a roleplay way.
Go ahead and tell me as a player first. What's your idea?
I want to know what Kelser's max hit points is
Uh,
to know which of us needs it. Needs the extra more.
My max is 16.
My max is 15.
Alright.
So do you want me to take the extra?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Then y'all both
How
get
much,
one, and
how much does the potion of healing heal you for?
It is
1.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
See,
So, do we want to take, like, this route back up? Go here?
that depends. Do you guys want to go down and take out these 2 guys? Or do
No.
you think we're gonna fucking
No,
die?
let's go. Let's
Fuck
let's
it.
let's
Fuck
leave.
it,
let's save the kid. Let's save
yeah.
the kid.
We're wasting way too much goddamn time.
Okay, we're all agreed. We're going to the next floor, please.
So, we walk back up the way we came? To
Yeah,
the
we
right,
walk
right?
we walk the way with the spike traps.
And you already know where it's at, so you can go ahead and avoid it. Okay.
Is there anything like up here? or is
yes,
that
there,
just-
there is a door here. There's a.
Do we want to try and check if we can open the door?
Mhm.
See if there's anything through it.
Go ahead.
Do I need to roll that? Do I need to roll anything or?
Are you trying to check the door or?
Yeah. See if I can open it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Ooh. Yeah, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. That's a good nat 20. Let's go. So you don't see that the door is trapped in any way. However, you can kind of like you can hear like the shuffling of someone below, and you can hear the soft crackle of fire. It seems like it leads further down below. You can see the soft glow of this fire down the stairwell.
Okay, boys. Which way do we want to take?
Well, there ain't shit up here.
Do we want to take over here? Do we want to take the door?
We're already here.
All right.
Okay, are you
think
following
that's-
them right now?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, welcome.
I had to jump in. I was about to piss my pants. Sorry.
We're gonna go here.
Where are we going? I
Top
don't
right.
see it.
Where our
Near the
characters are.
door.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And so you all proceed downstairs to this room.
Okay.
Here, hold on. I need to put down the correct tokens. One moment, please. And... Okay. So all three of you are now here. And now you can very clearly see the campfire that's burning in one of the corners down the hall. You can see two of these masked figures that are sitting in chairs. They're not communicating between one another. They're kind of just sitting there, and it's almost as if they're like mocking conversation. But you notice that these masked figures in particular, like they stand out like quite a bit in comparison to the other ones. Where the other ones where they were kind of lanky and on the smaller side, probably human-sized, but a bit on the smaller side. These two are fucking enormous. They're like juiced out of their mind. They're like, if they had their arms at their sides, they would be hanging like outwards.
Okay, so let's. Is there any way like me and Zeal could like try and like sneak this way? Try and avoid them, maybe.
Yeah, currently they
Our
don't.
rolls?
Yeah, currently they don't notice you at this time. Would you like to sneak over to this area?
Let's sneak and then let's see if. Can I do a perception check for this area?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay, there you go.
All right. You don't notice anything in particular. It is clear.
Okay. I say to Zeal and Fexnar, I'm like, Fexnar, do you want us to kind of sneak and scout it out? Because we know you can't sneak that well.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't get too far from it.
Yeah. We'll go a little bit at a time, and then we'll get you closer to us.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go like right here.
Going there? I thought we were going.
Well, we're gonna sneak around.
Oh,
So we don't-
we're going the
so we don't have
back
to-
way.
Do you really want to fight?
I mean, sneak up on them.
I just want to see if there's anything over here first, and then if we want, we can engage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Proceed when you're ready.
I'm going to meet you guys now.
I'll go right here.
Right. Not working. I'm gonna continue sneaking.
Do we see anything, or
No,
No.
you don't see anything yet.
okay? Fexnar, you can move closer to us if you want. Okay, I'm gonna go to this wall over here. See if I can scout this area.
Okay. Roll me a
I'm just
perception
gonna
check.
kind of.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. There's some open crates and some closed crates around you, but that's all you see.
Just gonna round the corner to right there.
Okay. Go ahead and move as you will. Do you do anything in this room?
We can see like the crates and stuff.
Correct. As you come around this corner, though, on closer inspection, now that the full entire room is clear, you are seeing a bunch of crates. However, you do also see this one masked figure. He's not paying attention to you. It looks like he's like rummaging through one of the crates. And then further down the hall, you can kind of just barely see the figures of two more of these masked figures. They seem to be just posted up at the end of the hall.
Are these still like the bigger ones, or are these more the agile ones?
These are more the agile ones. They're like regular sized. They're about like. They're kind of like.
I regroup with Fexnar.
Okay. All right. What do you all do?
Stop. I don't need to hear that information. I tell Fexnar what I saw with all the people.
Okay.
Well, big guys up top, little guys at bottom. I say we fight the guys.
Okay.
While they're talking, I'm gonna stay close to the wall. I guess there's very much farther I can move. I'm gonna move to right here and still stay like super close to the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Move
try
up
and
where I can
move.
like see better.
I'm gonna try and move kind of like behind this box quietly.
Okay. All right, Vexnar, are you doing anything here?
I'm gonna come up to the entrance of the. I'm gonna have hand axe. I'm gonna have 2 hand axes out. I'm gonna leave the torch behind.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and I'm gonna try and get closer to the masked figure that I'm noticing.
Okay. Roll. Are you trying to sneak up to it?
Yeah, I'll do a stealth.
Okay. Yep. Roll me a stealth check. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Okay. Go ahead.
So can I
While
just
he's
get up
doing
like
that, I'm gonna
kinda right
try
behind
and
it?
stealth to like behind this box.
Okay. So, what are you doing now that you've snuck up to this masked figure?
So I'm gonna be like right. Can I be like right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try and mention for Zeal to get a little closer.
Okay.
So you're gonna motion me closer.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna cross to like his I'm gonna cross to like right here and get my bow out and like start readying an arrow.
Okay.
Okay.
And then give Kelsey or Mila.
Okay.
Can we try and mention to each other? Try and like right after he like does his bow shot, I hit him with a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like pointing at me and going, "You first."
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and both roll your attacks, and roll them at advantage because this is very much like a planned surprise attack.
How would I roll with advantage?
So you both technically roll at advantage as is.
Okay.
So the first attack, or your attack does not land. However, Zeal, your attack does land. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
So, yep. Let me do this. Or okay, I didn't mean to click that. Give me a second. Advanced dice roller, and that is going to be 2d6 plus 6. Because this counts as a sneak attack, right?
Yep, that is correct. It's a sneak attack. Nice. So you fire off your shot. You just hear the wind break as it goes thwip. It plants right into the head of the masked figure, and it immediately falls over and slumps into dust on top of the box.
Crates behind me. The 2 ones that are like partially open.
Oh, you're checking the crates behind you?
Yeah. This one and this one. The 2 that are partially open already.
Okay.
Okay. I'll check this one.
Okay. So you're all searching these crates, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're starting to search through the crates, you kind of like rummage through. You're kind of just quietly, carefully trying to check everything and see if there's anything that you could use. One particular thing you notice as you look through the chest, you find 2 more potions of healing.
For each person?
No,
just
two,
okay.
just 2 in total. So you find 2 potions of healing collectively from the crates, as well as one moment. A rusty lever. And
I can grab the lever,
yeah,
and then the other 2 can take the potions of healing.
gotcha.
Okay. So we'll take 1 each.
Oh,
And then
sorry. Go ahead.
I also want to motion over to Fexnar at this box that looks to be like well closed.
Okay.
I'll give it a look.
Okay.
Is there anything I see for materials wise? Or no?
No, there's no other materials, but one moment, please.
Okay.
So, Fexnar, as you observe this box, you note that it's a strange box. It's reinforced with plates of steel and rivets. There are 3 keyholes in it with impressions of strange hand signals carved above each of those keyholes. It's small enough that it could easily be carried by you. And do you touch the box? Do you pick it up? What would you
Thieves'
I'll be right
tools.
back for a second.
Thieves' tools. Oh, thank God.
Okay. But yeah, the question is, who's touching the box first?
Me, because I'm trying to lockpick it.
Okay. So as you start to try and pick the lock, you notice something strange about the box. All of a sudden, the box sucks in your lockpicking tools. Your rake just gets absorbed into the keyhole, and then all of a sudden you can kind of see that this box suddenly like warps, like almost like as if it's chewing. It just like expands a bit and then contracts as if it's digesting it, and then it spits it back out, and it's a crumbled, coiled heap at your feet. And like it kind of like growls at you even, but it kind of just all of a sudden just starts leaping, and it like just lingers at your feet.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's not natural.
Look at Vexnar, and I'm just like, oh, you have a torch. It's wood.
Well, do we want to make a box angry?
Did you see what it did to
Ready,
my
you-
lockpick? I think it already is. I look
Sure.
at it and I go, who's a
Have it.
good boy?
Fly out.
I look at it before he does it and go, who's a good boy?
Okay.
Oh, real quick, what happened?
The box. So Zeal tried to pick the box. The box all of a sudden absorbed the rake, which is part of his lockpicking kit, and then chewed it around
I'm
and
down
then
one
spat
tick.
it back out. Yep. And now it's like it almost seems animated. Like it expands and contracts when it tries to chew. It's like it's tumbling around and jumping. It seems like it has a life of its own, and it's now growling at Zeal.
Yeah. I ask who's a good boy.
It continues to growl. Now, at this time, the 3 of you, what are your alignments?
Oh no. I know why it's growling.
Chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
Hey, yes, sir.
Laughing neutral.
Fexnar, you are just regular neutral?
I said lawful neutral, yeah.
Lawful neutral. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So the box starts to like jump around. It doesn't make any aggressive moves. It just kind of growls. It looks at Zeal for a moment, and you can almost like hear it like try to sniff, like, and then like it like growls at you. It clambers away. It goes over across the room over to Kelsier, sniffs him, growls again, and like almost kind of like this is a very animated box. It almost kind of like gives you the cold shoulder as it walks away. And then finally comes up to Fexnar. And it sniffs you again. And then again. And then all of a sudden it jumps up and tries to jump into your arms.
Okay. I guess like catch it.
Did you just get a pet mimic?
You suddenly feel like almost like a searing heat from the box as it starts to glow a tealish light before all of a sudden practically blinding you. You're not actually blind, but like you can barely see. It's that bright.
Okay.
And we cut to the tavern.
What the higgledy-figgledy was that?
What the higgledy-piggledy? So, meanwhile, Grundark, Zarn, you are both on guard duty, watching over your dignitary. She's sleeping in bed. She's with the child, comforting him. When all of a sudden, you see a teal light glow for just a brief moment underneath her garments before fading again. And she shoots up and sits up straight.
Everything all right?
Do I recognize the teal light as being anything specific?
Roll me Arcana checks.
Yeah, let's see what I got here.
Ooh, okay.
Bad.
That's okay. Luckily, Grundark, you recognize that Remnant is often used currently in these days as a way of creating like signals or alerts, or a common thing, communication. In other words, you don't really know if that was the intention of whatever's underneath her garments, but whatever it was woke her up, and she kind of has like a disturbed and conflicted look on her face. Something is wrong. How long have they been gone?
What was? It feels like forever. What was that like just now?
That she like kind of like clutches at her chest for a moment. She just says, "I have a bad feeling about this. Where are your allies? Where did you say they went again?"
Well, the blacksmith gave them directions to a cave not far off. They have not returned yet.
We need to go now. And like she has a very, very like serious look on her face. Like she's dead serious. She's getting up, and then she looks over to Ramul. Ramul, wake up! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no. What are we doing?
I would try to dissuade her and be like, we can't protect you out there, just the two of us, you realize. This could be really dangerous.
If I'm correct, then what is about to come is going to be far worse. Let's go.
Steel in your faith, and faith in your steel, brother, and we will make it.
My own life I'm worried about. And then I just, holster my stuff and get ready to go.
I'll stay here and watch the child.
The woods at night is no place for a kid. nonetheless a dignitary. But if our boss says we must go, let's go. Stay here with the kid, Ramu. Remember what we talked about.
Yeah, yes, of course. Yes. Gerald kind of looks at him weird for a moment, and she kind of shrugs it off. All right, let's get moving.
I'm gonna make an insight on the dwarf as we're leaving. Not my compatriot, but Ramu.
Okay. Roll your insight. He just kind of like seems a little bit tired. Seems somewhat out of it from being woken up from his slumber, but is now just kind of nervous. He's actually somewhat relieved that he doesn't have to go, because he very much did not want to go out there in the middle of the night.
If we know the directions that the group took, then we'll start on our way, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you get to the outskirts of the outpost, you notice that there are faint tracks, 4 of them, that trail up towards the mountain and wrap around. They're just footprints in the sand.
I will follow the footprints.
Okay. So as you follow them up to the north and wrapping around this way and that through straights and narrows, roll me a survival. Okay, and Zarn? Ooh, perfect.
There we go.
Zarn definitely knows his way around rocks. He's very familiar with these, and is able to get around with ease, and is kind of guiding you and helping you to have fork out, making sure that you don't trip over any ledges or any uneven surfaces. It seems that Jaral can hold her own. She seems to navigate around just fine with the help of Zarn, and you all make your way to the cave entrance. And so, you all find yourselves... One moment, please.
So how relative in time is this to...
This takes them like about like roughly an hour to get to you. So in this meantime...
So it took us longer, didn't it? Or...
yes, it took you guys a little bit longer. You guys did a little bit of stumbling. But you're also doing a lot of like meticulous clearing of the floors. So it's at this point when the chest, like you guys are clearing out the crates, and it'll make sense when I transition back over to you guys where you guys are currently at. And so, let me put your tokens on board here. You are currently at the entrance. You see that there is very much an apparent sand pit in front of you with a rope fixed across. You recognize the grappling, or at least the rope and the remains of a grappling hook, as one that one of your allies used.
I thought I took my grappling hook with me.
Oh, did you take your grappling hook with you?
Yeah, I coiled up the rope and took the grappling hook.
I see,
There is not anything on there.
Okay.
Well, Kane did whatever he felt was right when we left.
Yep. And so, as you all make your way over, you see Kane, who then hangs from the ceiling. Oh, hey, guys! He's hanging upside down, he's waving to you guys. What's up?
Where is everybody else?
They're, like, inside somewhere. They've been kind of just, like, I don't know, I've been hearing, like, the faint sounds of fighting in there, but I also hear, like, tears, like someone's crying, and also hysterical laughter. So I think they're fine, probably.
You're just chilling out, hanging around.
Yeah, sure, I was just making sure that nobody, came in to, get the jump on them. And
You see anyone leave?
no, didn't see anyone leave. No one entered either, as far as I know.
Just don't take no catnap. Which way they go? In there.
Oh yeah, sure thing. And so he points out the clear path that they took, leading over to a gate to the northeast. Now,
I have a meta question for pure interest. Is telling a tabaxi not to take a catnap racist?
That's a good
Right?
question. You know
I think
what?
racism is
Probably,
indeed.
probably, but I'm sure tabaxis get those comments all the time.
Not racist, but it's socially acceptable racist.
Yeah,
There's no-
yeah.
There's no racism in D&D. It
Yeah.
doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist except for the remnant touched.
Sure.
That's how I like it.
Have you ever read the stat block for a tiefling? Everyone's racist against them.
Once you just bust into the room, it's like, look, guys, I've got a new racist.
We've got a new person to target. It's whatever the fuck this is. But yeah, so Kane takes out some of his rope and he spreads it across to allow you guys to have something to hold on to as you travel across the sandpit. Come on over.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
You don't have to roll anything to cross. You're getting assistance from Kane to cross the pit.
Whoop. We'll follow Kane's directions to the group as best we can.
Okay.
Follow the trail of chaos.
Yeah, the trail of chaos. As Drawl passes Kane, she hands him a small stone into his palm. If you notice anything up here, try not to engage them. Just let me know with this. She hands him a sending stone. Alright. And so you've all crossed the sandpit. You're all... Oh, actually, Zarn, do you cross the sandpit with them on the rope?
yeah. I'm going.
Okay. So you're all across. Kane crawls back up into the upper parts of the cave entrance, and he goes in. He hides with the sending stone. What do y'all do?
Head in a northeasterly
Track where
fashion.
Okay. So then you go ahead and you head towards the northeast direction. All the traps that were triggered before along that path are still revealed. You go around them with ease. And... Oops. Didn't mean to highlight all of that.
No, I didn't see anything.
I want to specify that Zarn is sticking very close to the dignitary, so that he can stand in front if anything is coming towards it.
Yep, you got it. And so you're all together at this gate here, and as you get close to the gate, roll me perceptions.
Oh, jeez. I see nothing.
Grundark. As you get close to the gates, you can hear the clang of steel, like bodies slumping against stone, and like a strange hissing sound, like as if debris is rubbing against itself vigorously, and that is what you hear down below.
Does the door appear open? Is it shut all the way?
The door is left open ajar.
I'll tell Zarn and the dignitary to stand back 5-10 feet, and I'll open the door. If nothing happens, I'll go through and motion them to follow.
Okay. And you
I'm just
open.
gonna raise my shield and in case someone comes to the door.
Okay. And the door opens. Nothing happens. But you can still hear some kind of commotion going on downstairs.
Continue down the path. Quickly.
Okay. Alright, so you all continue down the path. And you then encounter this. One moment, please. Okay. And so, as you get down, you can hear towards the south, now very clearly, that there is combat occurring. The clang of steel, the thwip of arrows crossing through air, followed by shields blocking blows, as you can hear the clamor of wood and steel and leather as it absorbs impacts. You hear the faint sound of someone, screaming in the distance. Let me put your tokens on the board here. And so, let me switch the music to something a little bit more fitting here. The remaining three, Fexnar, Zeal, and Kelsier, you are now currently in the middle of combat. That flash of light that occurred attracted everybody that was currently on the floor. Everybody saw that light as it plumed all the way through the halls. Everyone saw it, disturbed even, and immediately honed in on you. You currently have two of the larger masked figures right on you, as well as two of the smaller ones that were guarding down the hall that are about to leap upon Kelsier. You all have been locked in battle, swinging deathly at each other, missing, frustrated, exhausted even, as you all try to do your best to destroy them, to eliminate them, so that you may be able to get some rest and perhaps recover from the embarrassment of not being able to hit them. Likewise, the two larger ones have been swinging aimlessly, trying to land their clubs over your heads, trying to crush you like pulp, but their movements are quite slow, and the two agile individuals up front are able to dodge with ease. For how long, you are unsure. Now, Zarn and Grundark, you are both down here. You are finally on the same level as your allies. You can hear the combat, but are unsure of who is down there. Giral, however, walks with a purpose. Come, we must hurry. And so...
Slow down, my lady. Be careful. I'm going to follow after her. But...
And so, we are all rolling initiative.
Here I go!
Classic! Let's go.
I'll never roll above a 5. No! No!
Uh-oh.
Oh, great. Alright.
Well, better on initiative than my attack roll.
Alright. So Zeal's
Sorry, I'm getting another fork.
got a 12.
I dropped my fork while eating mac and cheese.
No, not the fork.
It's a sad day too. It landed on my fucking.
No.
I really do hate to see it.
You cried, just slightly.
Just slight tears. Just a moment of tears. Zarn.
Are they still chilling up there?
Yeah, they're up there. They're in the initiative order. They're making their way down to you guys for assistance. Gundork, you rolled a 3. Okay, and then the enemies. Oh my god, what is happening? Why am I rolling so many ones? Wild. Okay.
Today's rolls are just not great.
I know. Like, I don't know what's happening.
You gotta change your dice.
Yeah, I gotta change my dice. I gotta put these old ones in the dice jail.
I'm about to start just pure rolling. Like, I have my dice set in front of me and I'm thinking about it at this point.
Yeah. Look at that. The highest roll was a 12, Zeal. You're actually at the top of the initiative order. You're up. What do you do?
Dear God.
I know, dude.
The two directly in front of me are the big guys, right?
Yep, they're the big guys. You've been dodging them this whole time. You've been locked in combat.
Oh, if you want to call it combat.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's really hitting each other. It's more like play fighting.
Yeah, just break
Is
through
the,
and start running each other.
Is the box still like in between me and?
I imagine me and the box are having a few words about
Yes,
this.
the box is like practically attached to Vexnar at this point. Like he's trying to get it off of him, but it's like climbing all over him. Like it's almost like as if it's just adhere to him. Like he can't get the box off him.
So Zarn.
I'm gonna use my thing to help him get the box off of him while trying to throw it at them.
Okay.
I imagine at some point the box is over my head, and Zarn and Grundark, you just hear this.
Roll me an athletics check.
Aww.
Oh. So, you
Well,
tried,
gentlemen, that's my one good roll for the round.
Okay. You know what? So you take the box. It's just like it's practically like stuck onto him, and you like manage to pry it free, from his body, and throw it across to this mass figure behind you. Go ahead and roll me a d4. You throw it at this large masked individual. It like plinks him right in the face. Bing! And then as it's careening across the room past him, all of a sudden you see that the box goes and it just like it floats and flies right back into Vexnar, and like clings to his chest and hits him for 4 damage.
Oh god!
But it's attached to him. It's back on him.
I've done more damage to him than any of the enemies.
Oh, jeez.
I tried to 2 birds, 1 stone it. I failed.
Well, you technically did get it off him, and you did hit that guy, but the box came right back. Kelsey.
I'm gonna stand right here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, you got it. Okay. Mr. Kelsier, the Mandragoran. Let's go. What'll it be?
I tried to back up. Just over here.
Now Kelsier, when you back away, when you leave someone's threat range, they're 5-foot range, so basically this like 3x3 square around the target. If you leave it, you provoke what's called an attack of opportunity, where even though it's not their turn, they can try to do a melee hit. Okay, so knowing that, you still want to go over by your ally.
Yeah.
You got it. Okay. Alternatively, you can give up your action to disengage, if you would like. That would mean that they can't hit you, but you give up your action to do so.
No, I'm just gonna go over here and I'm gonna change to my whip sword. Kind of just ready my sword up.
Alright, you got it. And it doesn't matter because they miss. Man just legit walked away from this guy like a Chad. You guys have been locked in combat so long that you almost know for a fact that even if you walked away, they probably couldn't hit you.
I just kind of whisper. I'm just like still cooler.
So you walk away and you ready your action. You have turned it into a whip. The plinks or the pieces of steel clink 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 as it extends out, and you've readied your whip. Zarn.
I read the sword. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're ready your sword. It clinks back together. Clink 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 clink. Zarn. What do you do?
Let's see. I am going to. I've got the. These are 5 feet, right? 5 feet grids.
Correct. It's 5 feet.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I'm going to hold my action to see what the VIP does, and if she moves, I'll move with her. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there protecting the.
Okay, got it.
Thanks.
Okay. And then she will move up. Oops, my bad, clicked the wrong thing. she'll move here. Grundark.
And I can hear sounds of battle below.
Mm-hmm.
Down the way.
Correct.
10, 20, 25, 30. I'll look at her. You gotta move faster than that if you want to help our friends. 10, 20, 30. I'll take the dash action, and then I'll be done.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah, so I can just move now, right?
Correct. You can move up with her now that she's moved. Alright. And now, Vexnar, it is your turn.
I've just locked into desperate struggle against this box, and I'm going to swing my hand axe at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh my god.
You try to swing down at the box, but it just goes boom, boom, boom. Like, you can, like, practically feel, like, the harsh reverberation, like, climb from the actual, like, through the handle into your hand and into your wrist. That kind of hurt. Not enough to do damage, but it definitely didn't do anything to the box.
In my desperate struggle, I'm just going to try to with an arrow strike. Okay. Does that hit?
You try to punch the box, but it still resists. In fact, it kind of just like it growls at you as you try to punch it, and like it's like starting to like worm its way around like your side. It's like trying to crawl around your side and like wrap around your back so that you can't hit it as well.
Great.
Helpful though.
That's me. That's my turn.
Okay. And now it's the henchman's turn. All right. So then they begin to close in. This one does its attack. Hold on one moment, please. I have to put this one into the advanced dice roller. Bump. Does a 13 beat your armor class?
It does not.
Okay. Zeal, I mean.
Oh my.
Wait, let me check. I have to check that. Ah, fucking Christ, yeah.
Okay.
Forgot I had a -1 constitution.
Okay. And so then it takes its club. Hold on, I'm trying to look for the club stats. I had it.
Is it just a
somewhere.
club or is it a great club?
That's not
It's just a regular club.
That's a D4.
D4. Thank you very much. Alright.
He's not happy about that box.
And so it
No,
takes
you know what? It's D6. That's my bad. A
I'm sorry.
D4 would be an emperor club.
Oh, I'm sorry. So what is it again?
A D6.
D6. Thank you. So it takes its club, it raises it in the air, and the whack smacks you for 9 damage.
Oh, ouch.
Thanks!
You're welcome, sir. And the next one crosses past you and tries to uppercut their club right into Kelsier's jaw.
Okay, quick addendum. It is actually D4. I just pulled open the book and looked at it.
Oh, okay. That's 7
It's
damage then.
Okay.
Yay, so much better!
Bam! I know that does not hit you. That does not beat your armor class. And then the remaining two begin to close in. This one runs up to Zeal, and then the other one is going to try to cross over and hit Kelsier. And oh, bam! Oh my!
Oh my god. Here we go.
All right, Zeal. This one is going to hit you for 2d4 plus 2. Please roll low. Oh.
Okay.
And so this one crits you for 7 damage, as it quickly swipes its blade clean, cutting you through your new cloak. Okay. How much HP do you have?
I have 9 left.
Okay. So you have 9. Alright. And the other one misses. All right. Now, oh no, where did I put the turn order? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right, Zeal, you're up.
Popping a Healy. I'm popping a Healy.
Do it. Pop your heel.
I'm running backwards and popping a Healy as fuck.
Pop your heelies to drown your feelies.
Oh god, how much is one healing potion again?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, please be high, please be high, please be high. Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. Please be helpful. You said plus 2.
You heal 5
Wow.
HP back.
Wow, I'm so glad.
Hey, that's 5 HP you did not have.
It's not helpful. Let me put this in perspective. Before that 5 HP, I was at 1.
Oh.
I am now at a third of my hit points.
Uh-oh. Pressure's on.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have an action anymore.
Okay. You do have remaining
No,
movement.
where? I do have remaining movement?
As you run back, you can now see Grundark is here. He's just coming around the bend.
I run over relatively close to him, and I'm like, "Dear God, help!"
Who's here?
Okay. Kelsier, what do you do?
I try and stab this motherfucker.
Alright, let's go. Is that with the sword or the whip?
Yeah.
The sword.
Sword, let's go. Roll to attack. Ooh, nice. So you go ahead and you take your sword, you whip it around, and you just glance a blow over his shoulder. It like holds its shoulder as like dust is starting to fall from it, and it glares back at you. Nice, good damage. Would you like to move, bonus action, or are you gonna stand your ground?
I'm gonna try and back up near Zeal.
Okay. Keep in mind you used your action there, so are you running away even though they might...
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. Risking it for the biscuit, let's go. What up? Oh my dude, how does this keep happening?
Kelsier.
Anyone else? It's
Dude.
anyone else.
Dude.
No, you gotta crit on the person with the lowest HP in the party.
No.
I would like to, every time I like step out of the way, it's just with swagger.
Oh,
Just
so cool. I'd like to think that, like, so you know the disguise you were wearing, like you were wearing one of the Masked Figure's cloaks, right, earlier? I'd like to think that, like, as they swing at you, it looks like they're about to hit you, but all they're doing is just cutting away at the cloak, and so now it's tattered now, but you're completely unharmed.
beautiful.
Okay. And that was your turn. Zarn.
I'm doing the same thing. I mean, I'm speaking by the dignitary. So when she moves, I'll move.
Okay, you got it. And then she moves forward another 30 feet. And she is right beside Grundark. Okay. Grundark.
Gonna run right there, get up in the middle of them all, and strike this one.
Okay.
One of the big boys, right?
Yeah. This is one of the big
you
boys.
You look like a big boy. With my no dachi. Attacks. And swing.
Oof. Nice. Roll damage.
Bam.
Big money. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Alright, good damage. You slash out. You zip past your allies, and with one strike, bam! You cut clean into the Masked Figure, and it kind of like it stumbles and it holds itself at its wound in its abdomen, dust spilling. He is now bloody. All right. Vexnar, you're up.
Okay, can I move, or is this thing hold?
You can move. It's a small box. So all it's doing is just clinging onto you, being annoying. But otherwise, like,
Okay.
you are able to do all of your actions.
Then I'm just gonna be like, and just nonsensically just stop trying to mess with this box and just swing greatsword at big man who's bloody.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Whoosh.
You follow up. You follow up on the slice of Nodachi, followed by your greatsword as it comes over your shoulder and bam, slams straight into the ground as your force just spreads the dust around, only feeling the actual earth and ground below you as you slice it clean. And this large guy is dead. Oh my god, what a combo. Holy shit. There's just like 2 fucking nukes in the front line.
Big.
Alright, Zeal. Your time to shine. What'll it be?
Hop in a Healy.
Pop it a Healy, let's go.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, 2d4 plus 2, you got this. Get that sweet, sweet healing.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
Okay, decent.
Fuck, I'll take it.
That's decent,
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah,
those.
I'll take that every day.
Alright, 7 HP.
I now have...
Mhm.
I can now functionally survive. So
Yep.
I'll take that every day of the week.
Awesome. Anything else you'd like to do?
In like... I'm gonna... Oh god. What's the name of the person that just ran up there? I'm gonna look at Grondark and go, "You're doing great."
Oh, you're fucking awesome. You're doing great. Shaky thumbs up.
Shaky thumbs up while I'm like slowly shoving, like trying to hold on to what's left of the wounds that the potion didn't fix.
I'd like to think that that HP potions just taste like Robitussin. You're just chugging on this Robitussin as you're just like giving the thumbs up to your allies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, and that is your turn.
Yep.
All right, Kelsier.
Alright, I also pop a heal.
Okay. Pop your healy.
Hmm.
Alright, you heal for 6. Okay.
6, so that'd be 15. Okay. And if I'm able, I'd like to move over closer to Draw.
Yes. You do have enough movement.
Okay.
And you go ahead and you guard your roll, I assume. You're holding a line in the choke point. Okay. Awesome. Sarn. What'll it be?
So everyone looks relatively unscathed, right? From what I
No.
can see.
It starts
No.
bad.
Yeah.
How are you not unscathed? You just healed for 12.
Who did?
That's yeah, but I'm still not full. Like I'm still like, not doing perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's looking better.
I look a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look a lot better. I'm just not like full heart. You know.
75%.
Okay. We're all still level 1, right?
No, you're all level 2.
No.
Oh, I didn't level up
Yeah.
because I missed the end of last session. I don't know if my character leveled up.
Yes.
Um,
all characters have leveled up. That was my bad.
Oh.
I didn't tell you that.
Oh, okay. Well, that. Wait. Let me just look real quick at how many spells I have for level 2. I've got it right here.
Level 2, you should have 3 first level spells.
Yeah. Let me see what.
And you should have Divine Domain feature now.
Yeah, the channel divinity, which is it just channel divinity? Oh no, it's also. Hold on, I'm sorry. Give me just a moment. I didn't realize I leveled up, so I just want to make sure.
That's okay.
Okay.
No worries. in the meantime, I'll go ahead and have Grundark do their turn, and then as soon as you're able, then we can do your turn. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do the next turn.
Okay. Grundark.
Is that another big boy right there?
The big boy is right here. Yep.
Big boy. Come on, no touchy. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
with confidence, you slice and you spin around trying to catch another enemy. However, you gain no purchase. Nothing but air. Any bonus actions of movement?
No, I'm gonna hold.
Okay, you got it. Fexnar.
I know what I'm going to do for my turn if you want.
Okay,
Go for it.
Go for it.
If Zeal is the one looking over somewhere, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna whisper a prayer to Zeal, telling him that Muradin, the All Father, is protecting him, and I'll cast a healing word.
Ooh, nice. Roll for the heal. You good, Sarn?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to pull up what it does because my character sheet isn't leveled up.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Because it adds. I think it's.
Are
Yeah,
you
it adds
life domain?
Yeah, I'm life domain. So it's
add 2 plus the level of spell, so 3 plus your wisdom bonus, so D4 plus all that.
D4 plus. So D4 plus wisdom plus 2.
And then plus an additional 1 for whatever level of spell it is. You get a flat 2 and then plus 1 for whatever level spell. I think that's what it is.
Mhm.
I'll look it up a bit.
Yep. So let me go ahead and.
Okay, it's
there
roll.
you go.
All right. Oh, I rolled a 1, but you still healed for 8.
Yep. Just
Oh,
life
yeah,
cleric
cool.
things,
Cool.
baby.
They're juicy.
And do the extras become temporary?
No, it's actual healing.
No, that it doesn't.
Perfect. Then I am back up to full health.
Nice. Topped off, baby.
Thank
All right.
you, sir.
Was there anything else that you would like to do, Zarn?
No, I'm just sticking next to how do you say her name? Galant?
Jaral.
Jaral.
Mhm.
Sticking next to Jaral.
Got you. All right. Playing his rear guard. Fexnar. What do you do?
Alright, slapping him with the sword. No, I'm not.
Oh. Yeah, life cleric things, baby. So you take your greatsword, you swing it around furiously, but the box is just being quite a nuisance. It's actually quite uncomfortable on the small of your back as it clings there, and you miss, swinging wide.
I hate you.
Snickers.
Zeal.
I tried to slam the box against the cave wall.
Oh,
It zips around to your stomach as you try to back up into the wall.
Why won't you die?
Oh, Zeal.
Yeah, that's me.
do the people not yet turns?
It is not their turn. They're at the Oh wait, what happened? Where?
Yeah, I'm at the beginning, so they go right before me.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was my mistake. Yeah, they're at
No,
the
you're all
bottom.
good.
Yeah, they're bottom.
Just making sure we're doing it correct.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, got it. All right. So it is their turn. They go ahead, and the big guy, he's not having what you're putting down, Grundark. He's gonna go ahead and swing with his club. Whoop, bam! Does an 11 beat your armor class?
Grazes harmlessly off my Ori chainmail armor.
Dang it. Okay, and then the next one follows up. Bam! I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit either.
It does not.
Okay. Those both miss. And then the last one is going to go ahead and run over to you. But he will swing at Fexnar instead.
Oh, good. I mean,
well, bam! I'm pretty sure that is the beat your armor class. And that is it for their turn. Now it is your turn, Zeal.
I'm gonna short bow the one in the back.
Okay, so the big guy
Right.
that's in front of Grundark?
This guy, the one that's in the back, like closest to me. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So then the arrow swings by. It flies over Grundark's shoulder, but misses. Okay. Kelsier.
I hold an action, so if any of them get close, I can lash out with my sword.
Alright.
And I say to draw, "What the hell are you doing here?"
More like, what are you all doing down here? And she at this point she can kind of see the scuffle that Fexnar is having, and she sees the animated box just clambering around his body, trying to avoid anything Fexnar does to get it off it.
Got any ideas about the box?
More than one. But let's get rid of this. We can handle that later.
That's it for my turn.
And now it's Zarn.
I'm just sitting here, staying with the. Well, hold on. Let's stay. Oh, I'm gonna stay here with the VIP and ready in action.
Okay. You got it.
So I'll attack anyone if they get in range.
Okay. And so, you're playing guard, holding your action. Grundark, you're pinned down. What do you do?
I will perform my great swing attack where I can hit up to 3 targets. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute.
I'll go for the big boy again and strike out with the no touch. 13.
And 13 misses.
That is
Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
make a come on gesture at the big boy with my hand.
Ooh. He does not like that. Alrighty. Vexnar, what do you do?
I'm gonna swing great sword at the east guy.
Okay.
That's better.
Ooh.
Hey, I re-roll ones because I have great weapon fighting. So.
Okay. Oh.
Well, that didn't help.
So do you keep the reroll? Is that how it
Yeah.
works?
So that's one.
Okay.
So it's 11 damage.
All right, 11 damage. You got it. So, back to back with Grundark, you swing around his open flank. You gain purchase. Bam! Slamming the blunt side of the blade into the masked figure. However, the force is strong enough that it sends it reeling as heaps of cloth just smack against the cave wall. This one's dead.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
And now it's their turn. And they see the main threat here. Well, there's 2 of them really that are just dicking them down. And they're not having it. Well, bam. Oh. And well, bam. Oh, okay, thank God. So they both try to swing over onto Grundark. One of them managed to... Oh, wait. Does a 17 beat your armor class?
It sure does.
Okay. It's swinging.
You should have ruined his hopes.
Yeah, right? Just fucking destroy me. And then it goes, wha-bam! 5 damage.
Ow.
Alright, Zio.
I'm gonna run at the one that just hit him and pop him with a rapier. Ain't gonna do shit. Never mind.
You never know, you might get that crit, man. 4d6 with the sneak attack. Come on!
Oh,
Ooh,
would that be a sneak attack? That does beg a good question.
So he's turned... Well, his back has to be, I think, completely turned to you, or his focus just has to be on somebody else, right?
Sneak attack.
No, he has to be.
Sneak attack works. There's two ways you can get sneak attack. One, if you have advantage on the attack, you have sneak attack. Two, if you have an ally engaged with them within 5 feet, you can get sneak attack as well. So because distracting them or an ally's distracting them, if you hit on any of your attacks in those perimeters, you can get sneak attack damage.
Okay, so then this
Then that would ask... Okay, then that would say, does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
So that's a meets or beats.
Just barely.
Okay. Yeah, that was a meet. Had to pull up that. Okay, so now we roll. I have to get my book back out because I remember what that is. Give me 1 moment. Where is it? Where did I go?
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, cool. So, we are going to do... plus... or along with... a d6. So 11 damage overall.
11 damage, nice. So you go ahead and you come around the flank, and the peripherals of its vision, it just barely comes in as your visage comes crossing by, slash, as you cut it clean through. Never stood a chance. That one's down. Nice, good call on the sneak attack.
Thank you for calling that out. I forgot that sneak attack did. Oh, I know, but I forgot it counted with them being engaged with someone else.
The other trick is if you use your bonus action, cunning action to hide, if you can break line of sight, then they don't know you're there. Then when you attack, you have advantage, and advantage gives you sneak attack. So it kind of makes sense hiding from attacking from the shadow.
For sure.
All right, Kelsier, you're up.
Rogues are cool.
So I kind of moved me and Gerald closer to Kefnar, and I ready in action in case anybody tries to attack her to
Okay,
either attack them first or block the attack.
got you. All right, Zarn, I'm assuming that you're still going to be rear guard here, right?
Yep, that's correct.
All right, are you readying any actions here?
Yeah, I'm still readying an action to attack if anyone gets in range of me or the objective.
Okay, you got it. All right, Grundark.
I was just thinking out over table. We got a fucking diverse party, man. 2 fighters, rogue, artificer, cleric. Shit, watch out.
Yeah, you guys are a heavy hitting team.
All right, I'm gonna go for the
Yeah, when we're actually hitting.
True. Oh, speaking of which,
When we're actually hitting.
let's go.
My orc trait will kick in when I crit. I get an extra damage die, so I do 2d6, so I get an extra there, so that'd be 2d6 will double to 46 for the crit, plus 1 for the orc trait is 5d6 plus
Holy
damage.
Holy shit!
And I'm re-rolling 1s and 2s. So I have 17, and I'll re-roll 2d6.
Give me those 3 6s. Give me the fucking 3 6s.
Let's go.
17 plus 6 is 23 damage.
Oh my god. And so, finally, you reel your blade back. You shut your eyes. You calm yourself. As you finally strike with one last blow. Swink! You can hear the ring of the metal as it resonates. And it's almost as if you can, like, feel, like, the presence of all of your allies following up on this strike. The power of friendship compelling you to slice straight through this large, masked figure as it gets completely obliterated, almost shattered if it weren't for the soft nature of the dust it becomes as it falls to the ground. And combat is now over. Good job, guys.
And as you exhale and everything gets quiet, just right beside you, you hear.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Sure. What's the question?
So, in the campaign that I do, I hand out what's called inspiration. But the thing is that I hate about handing out inspirations, I feel like I'm favoring certain people, so I wound up handing out inspiration to a lot of people to not feel that favoritism. An idea I had is, would you allow the players maybe once a session or every other session to award another player inspiration?
Yeah, I'm totally down for that.
Because I'm totally feeling the Fexnar box thing, and I'd like to give Fexnar inspiration.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's good
Yeah, I
work.
would have done it for the voice line, but
Yeah, I know, dude, the voice line was sick, dude.
Well, yeah, it's all good. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I
Get the
agree.
goddamn box off you already.
I guess we'll see what Gerald has to say, because she had ideas.
Yeah. So, yeah. Give yourself one inspiration, Fexnar.
Thanks, boys.
Alright. And so, one moment, please. Let me change the music here.
I love
Well,
I love the picture.
Oh,
While we're,
yeah,
like,
for the music.
While we're calming down from the heat of battle, I'm gonna look at Grendark and go, "It's about being so late on the guy that kept trying to poke you."
I'm actually here because the lady told us to come. She woke up in the dead of a sleep, said we must come.
What made her do that?
You should ask the lady.
Yeah, it's a good thing I did.
Still being devoured.
I'm gonna come look at I want to come look at the box and analyze it medically.
Okay.
Yeah, as a sort of healer.
Roll a medicine check.
Okay.
You do something so dumb right now. While he's doing that, I'm gonna come over here and get the big crate that isn't open.
It's not really marked on my sheet, but that should add an additional 2 because I should be trained in it. But that's fine. Yeah, so I mean 9 overall really is what it should be.
Okay, you got it. With the medicine check, you're looking at this box, and you have no idea what it is. However, it is kind of intimidating. What is your alignment?
Neutral good.
Neutral good. Got it. The box peers over at you, and it kind of pants at you for a moment. It smiles as much as a box can smile, and then it returns its attention back to Fexnar and is being a nuisance still to the fire.
I'm just gonna look at Fexnar and I'm like, yeah, that looks serious. You should get that checked out.
And Zia, as you're looking in the boxes here, you can see that there's some strange material components, nothing related to the project that you're working on. It just looks like a bunch of measurement tools and some odds and ends here. Looks like it was used to create some kind of device. It all kind of doesn't quite make sense to you, but on the side of the box you can now see that it reads Solitude, and then on the bottom in fine print, standing alone at the peak of progress. and there's like a little logo on there of several towers.
And you said there's like crafting materials in here?
Correct.
Do I know what any of them are?
You can't really tell what any of this stuff is. You can identify a few common things like screws and bolts and several bits of metal plating. It's all labeled, so you can see that the metal plating is just says steel, but it doesn't have any other details other than that. You see some numbers jotted below that, but none of it means anything to you.
Could I go over here and check out what's over here?
Sure. So you see a locked gate there, and it's a similar door to what you saw upstairs when you entered, but this one is locked shut. There is a padlock attached to it.
I'll call Zeal over here, see if he can maybe lockpick it.
I go over to him because I wasn't interested in that the box. But as I'm like walking away, I tell the rest of the party, hey, if anyone needs like stuff to make things, look in here.
Okay.
And then I will try and pick it.
Okay.
I guess I'll go and see if there's any good crafting tools there.
Okay.
I'm proficient with smithing tools, and I already have a smithing tool set, but I'll just see if there's anything I don't have.
In there, as you're looking around, you can see some tools here and there. You see enough tools that if you combine them together, like would typically be what is in a smithing tool set.
Well, I already have one, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay.
I'll wait till after.
Okay.
So,
So Zeal, are you gonna try to unlock the door?
Oh, I already tried.
Oh, okay. Ooh, wait, damn, that's a big roll. All right. So, with ease, with expertise, with your remaining tools, you work through this lock far easier than whatever on earth that box is. You hear a soft click, and the door swings open.
I immediately run to. Should probably be over here to help. I run to these two chests
Okay.
and start just seeing what I can find.
Yeah, and as you open up these chests, two mass figures. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, nice. More mimics.
Yeah, let's go.
Sniffing us.
But yeah, so you open up these boxes. We're gonna go back to speaking of boxes. We'll go back to the box that's on Fexnar here in just a moment. But you open up the box and you find one potion of climbing, one ring of protection, a strange short sword with runes lined along it. Does anyone speak Undercommon here?
Yes,
You do speak Undercommon.
I do.
Okay. On the side of the sword, you can see that towards the bottom of it, there's this fine engraving on it, and in Undercommon, it reads "Subvert Expectations."
I look at Kelsier and go, "You want a potion of climbing?"
Sure.
Hand him the potion, and I take the ring and the sword.
Okay.
So is that both chests, or is that one of them?
That was what was in all the chests, and then on top of that, there is a pile of gold. Go ahead and someone roll me 2 D100s and a D20.
Okay, I can do that real quick. 2 D100s and a D20. Damn, a 92! Fuck yeah.
So Zarn, the boy is currently not here. You don't see him on this floor.
Yeah, I was asking, like, in character.
Oh,
I was just asking.
I'll look
like,
around for the boy, see if he's in that other room they're in. Do I find these guys looting shit?
Yes, you do see them looting.
Is this
What
how
do
it
you
is?
want the short sword? I look at him and go, Well, I was about to yell at all of you to come in here and grab some gold.
You guys got any things in your pockets?
Yeah, a sword that I can speak the language on. I'm taking it.
Vexnar has completely resigned himself to his fate and is just lying face down on the floor.
By the way, what do you want me to put in my inventory for that sword?
Type in
Undercommon sword?
type in Subvert Expectation Sword.
What if one of others could use that sword? Finders keepers. First who runs to the loot gets it.
I'm gonna say I open the door, and if I can't use it, y'all are welcome to it. But I'm at least trying it first.
I go back to all the boxes.
So if
try
I
and
kill
see if I can
someone you
find anything.
can't kill, I get his loot and you do not, even though you were there and part of the group.
Well, yeah,
Wish
you get a
to be
majority
evil.
of it.
If we wish to be evil and take from the group without the group knowing of it, that is fine. I will go my own way. I will not group with people of that sort of nature. If
I
you
look
wish
at
to be
him.
lawful and honest and have pride in what you do, then you'll show everything you take and you'll let the group have equal share.
I look
If
at him
anybody
and...
here agrees, speak your piece.
Was there anyone else in the room with us?
Yeah, you're
I'm
all
making
there.
I'm making
Oh,
a
they can
rather
all hear
loud
us.
scene over here while I'm watching you guys do
Then,
what you do.
I'm gonna look at him and go, I'll tell him about it, and I will let y'all have the gold. Or we can
I say
split it.
it's
don't
only
care.
something we've just discovered. Let's not go to rash decisions on things.
Say you, Vexnar. Zarn. We are all part of a group. Do we do equal shares? Do we take loot based on big word.
Contribution.
Thank you. To the group? I vote equal share.
The equal share seems the most fair to me.
I look at him and say, I'm not denying an equal share. I'm just saying the portion of this counts against my portion of the pile of gold sitting next to us.
And if the value of the blade far exceeds the value of the gold, seems like a pretty weighted deal.
I look at the pile and I go, are you not seeing the same thing I am?
Do I have a vague idea of how much magic items are worth?
The magic item that you see here, you're
Not this one, but this
Well,
one,
do we
magic
know?
items
Do we
in
even
general.
know it's magic?
We
Yeah,
don't,
that's the
but
other question.
I don't know, but I need to have
Yeah.
this knowledge before my character makes a statement.
Oh, yeah. So the value of magic items in this world, or at least in the Southern Spine, are extremely rare. Usually, magic items are only given to law enforcement or the military. They're usually reserved for that. So, for example, if a magic item is created by a student in a magical school, usually they'll get like student credit for that. Like they'll get credits for their course. In exchange, they must relinquish the item over to their respective militaries
Are we
in that
talking
city.
thousands of gold, hundreds of gold?
So roughly, these will go for at least 1,000 gold plus. 1,000 would be something that's like very, very much mundane, but still magical. But the average magical item might go anywhere between like 2,500 to like 8,000 gold, depending.
Far exceeding that pile of gold. So let's see what that short sword does before we decide who gets it.
As
Well, they're all
Is that all
arguing
you
about
found?
that.
Is a
I'm
short
gonna
sword?
look around the crates.
Well, I found a potion of climbing, but I gave it to Kelsier already.
So you don't say anything about the ring, even though Kelsior seen you loot it?
Could Kelsier see the box? I mean,
Yeah,
that's the real question. Could he see everything that was in the box, or would he
I
have
was
seen me
standing
like
with
slip? But like, would he have seen me like slip the ring into my coat?
yeah, he saw it like as the crate was opened, or as the chest was opened. So unless like you like verbally said like you snatch like anything that was like in the box, like he had enough time to see what was in the box.
So I don't say anything. So would Grindark even know?
No, if you don't say anything, I don't know.
Yeah.
And if you don't say anything, the only thing I can do is just make an insight check. But that's up to Pursuit how he wants to, because making player rolls against player rolls is kind of like I've seen people say, "I'm gonna make a persuasion to make Zeal tell me the truth." I can't take away Zeal's free agency here. That's not fair to Zeal's.
Yeah.
character.
Diplomacy is not the same thing as mind control.
So,
Exactly. So I'm gonna make an insight to see if maybe I can get any kind of read off him, like if he's hiding anything like that. That's up to Pursuit though, how
Okay.
he wants to. If he wants to make Zeal make a deception, or if he just wants to role play it out, you can do either. It's up to you.
Okay. So Zeal, are you trying to deceive, or are you?
I just didn't say anything about the ring. Like, I just didn't mention it at all.
Okay.
The sword is what I said something about.
Okay.
I just haven't mentioned it. That one, I'll let that kind of fall up to you if you want that to be deception. That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception for me. Vexnar is like raising up a storm around in the other room.
Yeah. Literally, we just hear them yelling in the background, and he's like busting my balls about what was in these chests and how we're splitting it.
It's like chaos in the other room. He's yelling as loud as a fighter could possibly yell. It's like war cries fighting against a tiny box that refused to let him go.
I'm checking the crate that all the smithing tools were in.
So you can, same thing, you see enough tools that if you combine them together is typically what would be in a smithing tool box.
Yeah, I take them.
Okay.
And this is, remind me, just real quickly,
Mhm.
remind me it's Grundark questioning, correct?
Yep. The orc samurai.
Oh, then I'm also going to mention something about the fact that we already fought quite a few of these people before we got to this point where they came.
My point is, as a group, we can achieve more. My blows will not land if I am dead, so the cleric will help that. You'll get us past doors we cannot get, but alone, you're ineffective. Let's say you're alone and you decide to steal something.
Okay. Zara,
Maybe
you
keep
were
that
saying?
for yourself.
I was just going to point out that we were there doing our job protecting the VIP as she got attacked. So
If
I
you
once
wish to
again
steal,
I gesture once again at the fucking pile of gold sitting next to all of us.
Yeah, I really don't care about the sword, you guys. I think we can discuss this on the way. Right now, we have an ally with a box attached to his body, and we still have no idea where the apprentice went. So, I think we should discuss this on the way back, perhaps, rather than here.
So, there's a few things to note. Grundark, you on your insight check, you can tell that Zeal is not telling the entire truth. You sense that there is something additional that he has found. As for the gold that is sitting over at the side, you have found 920 gold, 15 silver, and 11 copper.
I say to Gerald, didn't you say you had an idea about the box in Vexnar?
I do, yes. This box, I'm assuming you touched it, otherwise it wouldn't be attached to you. Is this right, Vexnar?
Yep, that's true. Gnawing on my neck.
Well, I have some good news. Well, depends on what you think is good. And some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Definitely.
Always do the bad news first.
Definitely the bad news.
Okay. Well, the bad news is that box isn't going to leave you alone. Yeah, you're stuck with it. The good news is that that box is a box for Manos Handler candidates. Everyone, roll me
Excuse me,
history
what?
checks.
Hey, look at that.
5. Everybody's dumb.
We don't know.
Not a historian, I'm a healer.
Hold on.
You went to classes?
There's still
There we
Kelsier.
go.
Oh, there we go. Kelsier, you're very well learned in your times with your clan. You have read about the Manos. The Manos is an organization run by an unknown leader, an information broker of sorts. It's a secretive, for the most part, for lack of a better term, secretive intelligence organization that uses children as a front and a disguise, hiding amongst nobility, hiding within alleys, spying on others, and collecting information to sell to the highest bidder. As of recent, they're well known, or at least as much as they know, for toppling entire political structures, cities, entire nations with their prowess. And so, some of the elite of the Manos are children. However, she then chimes in, however, some of these children hold incredible, immense power within them. Whether given artificially or otherwise, they too are also involved with the Manos. And in order to keep these children in check, because they are, after all, children, handlers are put in charge of these children. Essentially, they are the ones that call the shots. They receive information and missions from leadership, from some unknown means I cannot reveal to you at this time. But those individuals have an immense role to play, and especially in areas such as the Southern Spine, and from what I have heard, they also have great pull in Thalos to the east. And so, normally, although I don't know how this box came to be down here, these are normally given by Manos leadership to potential candidates they see fit. However, these boxes do have a life of their own and will sometimes choose candidates on their own. And it seems this one, and she kind of reaches out to the box and kind of like brushes the top of it, and it like starts to purr at her. This one seems to have chosen you, though I don't see why. And she kind of gives a judgmental look to Vexnar as if like he's like a flunky, because this dude has just been yelling at the top of his lungs, rolling around in defeat on the floor as he tries to get the box off.
Wait, so do you know how to get the box off?
I can help. Listen, you can all probably put 2 and 2 together here, but you see these 3 locks. You need to have 3 Manos leaders, or at least higher-ups, agree that you are worthy of passing as a candidate and can become a Manos handler. Whether you so choose to pursue that, it's completely up to you. The box won't try to kill you or harm you in any way. It may be kind of a nuisance, but otherwise you won't be able to get rid of the box. However, you might be able to find someone, some kind of wizard, to relinquish you of the box. I myself do not have that power. However, and from under her garments, she like pulls out a key with a strange hand signal as part of the handle. I can give you clearance. I guess it goes without saying, I am one of these said higher-ups.
Vexnar is stunned.
Yeah.
And then she then puts it back, like, you know, between her bosom, under her under her undergarments and says, "I only say can, though. You haven't convinced me of anything yet." And she turns her attention over to the blade. "I might be able to identify this item. May I?"
I hand it. I questioningly hold it out in front of me where she can see it.
Okay. And then she'll go ahead and identify the item. She takes a brief moment. Huh. They're keeping something interesting down here. This blade, it has the ability to shift its form from anything roughly of its size or smaller. So long as the wielder has seen an item of that size or smaller in the past, it can recreate that item.
I turn it into a smaller version of Vexnar's box and then put it on my chest.
Vexnar immediately charges at you and tries to tackle you.
I take it off and go, my bad. Actually, wait a minute. As he's trying to do that, I'm just going to respond with that. I'm going to move out of the way and go, okay, fine, I'll fuck off. Just use cunning action real quick to... wait a minute.
And so, she steps out of the way, letting you do as you please. She lets you ruffians, sort that out. Now,
I sheath the blade.
Okay.
I ask, can we get back to finding the kid?
Yes.
I look at them and go, do we want to stuff our pockets? And point at the pile of gold.
Yeah, do you guys collect the gold? There's quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take my portion.
Okay.
How much did you say was there?
900.
950.
It's 920 in gold, 15 silver, and 11 copper.
So if we split it among the 6 of us, including the tabaxi, there would be 153.3 repeating.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Kane could just show up now.
I want to forfeit a part of my share and only take.
May I suggest something? When we find things of value, we decide as a group who can use it best to benefit the group. All other things we coin, whatever we split up evenly. Items we decide. I have no use of a dagger or blade sword that shifts its size, but I could see one who could sneak in somewhere where weapons not allowed with a spoon, and then it would have a blade. So, I think perhaps you, or the artificer, should use such a weapon. Should claim that item.
I hug it closely to my chest.
And I feel that is how we should move. That is how we should go forth as a group and make an understanding. I look at him I know you're hiding something. You can keep it. You can keep it at the cost of your honor, and perhaps the respect of the group. That is your choice.
I look at him and go, wait, what? Goddamn, how? Is my only response. And then I look at him, give the heaviest fucking sigh, and go, the other thing I found was a ring of protection. And my plan was to ask Vexnar if he thinks it would be more useful for myself as a dignitary, and go from there.
It is nice of you to include Vexnar. It would be nicer for you to include us all.
Thus is fair, but Vexnar and I have someone. I'm still relatively strangers to
Your
this.
honor is intact, sir. Thank you.
And then also with the gold, I'm gonna forfeit and only take 60 gold, but I do want the 11 copper.
Okay.
I agree that we should be, handing out items to the way that most benefits us as a unit. But what is to say who benefits who the most?
is something that we'll have to discuss in the future. Right now, I think we should find the boy.
Yeah,
That's-
we gotta look for Xander.
Oh, and
We're walking and talking, right? Walking and talking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we're walking. and
You
talking.
guys are walking and talking.
I'm
So,
walking, like,
How much
right
gold are we
there.
all gonna take?
I did want to say 153. Isn't that what we were told?
153 plus you'll get to split up.
So you said you're taking 60 gold?
Yeah, give me 1 second to do math.
920 minus 60 be 860 divided by
Y'all get 93 extra to divide amongst yourselves.
we can have 172 each,
Yeah.
and that's with the tabaxi.
One of you can hold the remaining gold as kind of like a party fund, if you would like. Yeah, it's kind of like an odd number to split. So if you guys want, you can split the gold, and then the remaining.
93 could be a party fund.
Yeah. And then,
I did want to ask.
And
Well,
the silver is also party fund, I think.
Sorry, you're saying sorry?
Yeah, that's fine. While we're walking, Zarn wanted to ask Garel, what she still hasn't really explained the whole shiny light, how she knew people were in danger, and can that be useful in finding the boy?
She's a part of this organization. This box was like a beacon, and it summoned her.
Okay, it was the box that shone the light. Okay,
The
Yeah.
box that shone the light.
Okay,
and
sorry, I
relayed to
I
her.
missed that.
Mhm.
I missed that. I apologize. Okay,
No
sorry.
worries. Yeah, and then she says, she goes over to Fexnar. I know I haven't described this very well, but think about it carefully. You have an important decision to make. And then she kind of looks
I
you up
have
and
a
down.
feeling it's going to be on my mind constantly, and think about it.
I take
Just,
150 gold, and while we're walking, I do mention that for now, I vote that we give the ring of protection to Jorel.
I
Second
disagree.
that.
I think that Zeal should keep it. If we do our jobs, Rel should never be in danger again.
Yeah, that's.
That is our job,
Yeah.
but we're not perfect at it. I feel like that would also
And then
be a
I also.
I think this is a
If-
perfect
if
call
th-
to
is this
action
an
for
open
us to
conversation?
become perfect at it.
Is this an open conversation you're having?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mention the fact that I also got put down to 1 HP in that fight.
Now,
I quite literally
I
almost
understand
died
your
already.
numbers, but
now,
I
now,
get it.
Zeal, Muradin will watch after you as surely as I will.
Sure he will. I clang my sword on, and all of you see for the first time the engraving on it that says, "Let them die in prayer."
Ooh.
Also, with the sub expectation sword, real quick,
Mhm.
1d8 plus 6.
Yep, it's just a regular, it's a regular one, 1d8 plus
Or
6.
that-
Or
Oh,
swords
no,
1
plus-
to 6.
4. Why is it doing a plus 6?
Yeah, it should be
A short sword is 1d6? Oh, I thought it was the same as a rapier.
It's, it's 1d6
Okay.
plus 4.
I don't know why it's doing the extra 2, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, you'll have
What
to
the
figure out how
hell
to
is-
adjust that.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Wait, that short sword is a +4?
Okay, I know
no,
how to
it's,
adjust it.
it just operates just the same as a short sword. The only difference is that
My
you can
strength is stuff.
Mhm.
Is the
Oh.
plus 4.
Yeah,
Okay. No, I thought.
yeah. It's not a plus 4 sword. No, I didn't give him like a
I was gonna
ridiculous.
say that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no. I'm not giving that to him.
He saw how bad I did. He
Uh,
saw how bad I did in the last fucking fight.
Yeah.
While we're on
He said,
talking,
"You need this."
Well, it
Can we
seems
go
like
ahead
you'll
and go
really
to
need
the
the
next
help
level?
out here.
Yeah, we're all walking and talking, right?
Yep.
So are y'all walking up the same direction I am?
Yeah, I mean, I figured we might go north towards this path that I'm pinging here, or towards over here.
Mhm.
I'm generally just headed like this way to see what I find.
Yeah, I'm arm in arm with our VIP.
Okay.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so we're letting Zeal keep the ring.
We can.
I don't think we
can
really
do a vote
decided.
on that.
Okay,
can
then
look
let's
at
just.
it.
Yeah, I
do
think
that
I'll.
later.
We'll figure it out later. In the meantime, since I do have it,
Just
I
keep
am
it,
gonna
yeah.
wear it while we're in this cave. What does that do for me, Percy?
That should give you +1 AC.
Saving throws if it's
Mhm.
a bringer protection from.
Okay.
If it's a standard.
Okay.
Do we all want to go through this door?
Okay.
I think somebody should take a quick. I'll just do it. I'll take a quick dip and see what's eyeballs.
As you walk over there, you stumble over a shallow pit trap.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did it didn't go that way?
I thought he was just busting your balls.
No, that was actually real. So you stumble into the pit trap. Luckily, this one isn't nearly as deep as the previous one, but you do take. I'm so sorry, 6 damage.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Well.
He landed on the chest.
I inspect the door. Do I need to do a perception check?
You can do. Are you taking like a close look at this? Like you're taking your time and observing it?
Yeah.
Investigate.
Or like, I'm just seeing if it's like unlocked or if it's open. If we need to get Zeal to do something.
Okay. Perception check then. Okay. You don't note anything out of the ordinary with this door.
Heck.
Okay. I guess we just let Zeal take a look at it then.
Yeah, I can look at it.
Okay.
And so glad I'm knowledgeable in doors.
Okay,
About the same as you.
You're our official doorman.
Are you
We sure we don't want to take a short rest, guys? It'd be pretty good
He's
for
quite literally
being
your
getting-
preacher.
No, I feel fine.
Okay, but like, I have 10 HP now because of that trap, and I used my second one
well-
already.
We can do a short rest.
We should probably do a short rest. Like a
I would
5-minute
say
break.
if we're gonna do a short rest, though, let's back up to the goal. Like, it's a closed-off area. There's only one way in. You feel?
Sure, but I think you're overthinking it. Yeah,
As
let's
much
do
as, as much as we may need rest, what if they're removing the boy? What if more
That's-
people are coming?
That's something. I think we should at least do like try and sneak, maybe see if we can see him at all. And if
I
not,
don't know
then maybe
about- I don't know about your other abilities, Vexnar, but don't worry when it comes to your life. Murden will protect it, even though you shun his deity.
Mostly just want the action surge back.
Nah,
I kind of burned it on something funny but awful.
It worked.
all right. Well, it really
What
helped
do we
you
want
there.
to do?
let's go through the door. Let's just take a look.
Yeah. Is the door... From my perception check, could I tell if the door was locked or if it was unlocked?
You did persuasion.
Yeah, you ran. Yeah,
I
you
did
did
persuasion?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
my bad.
Hey, you went up to the door and you got really close to the lock. And you said, "Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear."
And it unlocks.
and you can see some moisture drip from the bottom of the metal bars, and it like pops open. But really though,
I seduced the door.
you seduce the door. But really though, you take a look at the door and you kind of look it up and down, just a quick inspection. You don't see anything out of the ordinary with this door.
And
I
it's,
try and
is it unlocked?
It is not locked.
I
Okay. I go through.
Okay. And you open the door, and you can see a stairwell leading down to the next level.
I carefully go down it.
Okay. Does everyone else follow?
Yep.
Okay.
DM, unless otherwise noted, I'll just say that my marching orders are going to be hand in hand with the VIP.
Okay. So you're going to
Yep.
be alongside
Oh.
the VIP.
Hey, there's a child here.
There do be children. So you all enter down the stairwell, and you make your way through to the other end. And in the distance, you can hear like the click of wrenches and hammers being clanged against metal, and some strange saw sound faintly in the distance. And you're all here. 1 second as I get all of you onto the board.
So I'm basically going to be with Joral as well.
Okay. So then,
Just I might be a
just
little bit more
kinda-
distant at times.
I'm just kind of walking forward.
Yeah.
Okay. And so all of you, along with your dignitary, are down here on the east side of this tunnel network. And in the distance, you can see some strange, like metal rod that's just laid across the floor, and that's all you can see, followed by a few masked individuals, as well as another masked individual in the distance here. Go ahead and roll me perceptions. Okay. Alright. Grundark, with your perception, you can see that this man in particular. He seems to be working with some machinery here, some strange, almost looks like an engine, and you can see the soft teal glow come out of it as he's working on the open machinery. Ooh, and you also see the same thing, Zarn. Okay, now, it is 10:34 CST. Normally we would end at this time. However, if you all want to continue a little bit longer, like say perhaps half an hour, we can. However, we could leave it here because otherwise there's a high possibility that we will enter combat.
I'm down to enter combat. Just depends on everybody else.
I'm down to go for another 30.
Yeah, I have time. We can do longer.
Okay. How do you feel, Shad?
Only sleep, right? I'll tell you how I feel tomorrow. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, okay.
Do we want to send the
The picture you
stone
posted.
at Kane because Magoo's in the chat, or not in the chat?
Correct.
I love that photo. That is very beautiful.
Right. Yeah, you all could
That's
also,
a great representation.
You can also call Kane as well. Kane, will you be joining us?
He's typing.
He's typing.
might be
He's
trying.
thinking. He's pondering. Also, how are you
We're
feeling?
here.
Fexnar, by the way, how are you doing? Are you okay staying a little bit longer?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
I was kind of waiting to see if someone else said no. I was like, okay, fuck it, just do it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to say no, we don't have to.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
I'll see how I feel and see if I can. This will let me know how I feel for like future games too.
Mhm.
Because like this is normally when I sleep before work and with the family and the kids and stuff. It's hard to sleep at different times, I guess you could say. So
If you start to feel like sleepy while we're doing this, just let us know. We can.
so far so good.
Okay. The man do be pondering.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know if Draw has any weapons?
Oh, he's at work. Okay.
Draw looks like she's some kind of caster. She wears
Okay.
cloth robes, and otherwise keeps a book fastened by a chain at her hip.
He says listening at work. He said you can.
You want to
play
roll
it
the
if you
rogue,
want.
Terry? Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay. So he's not able to play at this time. We can withhold the sending stone for now. But keep in mind that he is up there keeping lookout, and also
Okay.
has a sending stone of his own. Okay. So you're all here, down the depths. You've got your perception checks. That is currently what you observe at this time where you are standing. What do you do?
They don't seem to see us or
Nope.
notice us.
Not yet.
Fucking charge.
Maybe see if we can go down this way. Try and sneak attack him.
You see a set of stairs, at least the bottom of the
Maybe.
stairs down here.
Maybe
Or what do we all want to do?
Zarn, if you'll hit me with a heal, maybe Grundark and Fexnar will run a distraction by just charging into the middle and just mixing it up.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind healing you. Though, you've said some pretty harsh things about Muradin. Muradin doesn't necessarily hold that against you.
I have an alive
Nor-
box on my head.
Nor do I as his vessel. Well, the box thing is kind of your fault. You touched it, right?
Listen, I don't deny the fact that Mirrodin ever existed. I just resent him for leaving us behind, like my dad.
Oh. Note to self, Vexnar has daddy issues. Alright.
I have every kind of
That's in your
issue
DM notes, right?
Yeah. It's in my notes now. I've made note of that.
Yeah, just making sure. That's a very important character trait. It's how he gets seduced later on.
My dad killed my mother and sister.
Oh, parental
Oh,
issues.
wow.
Daddy issues, mommy issues.
I'm not going to share my story.
dad was actually a pretty decent guy.
I'm not going to share my story right now, Grundark, but you know what? You're not too far off.
I just kind of look at y'all and go, y'all have parents?
Damn.
Wait, hold on.
We have a depressing bunch, holy shit.
I was raised on the goddamn street by myself.
Now, this is quite a pep talk right before a big fight.
Yep, I'll use that. To
I hope
fire my
we're all ready.
as a charge.
All right, so let me roll.
Charge
Yeah,
him.
I'll cast a cure wounds on.
Do you just charge yelling, "Why'd you leave, Dad?"
Absolutely not.
Okay, but Grundark, you're charging in, right?
Well, I wanted to do a cure wounds on Vexnar first.
Okay.
Yep, right when he does that, I'm gonna charge into.
I'm gonna
hang around with Zeal.
I'm gonna sneak around the side.
Okay.
I sneak around with him.
Not gonna sneak very well.
Nice, dude. Good roll.
Yeah, that's my heal.
Yeah, I'll stealth.
Yeah, that put me to 1 point below.
Nice. Okay. All right. Everyone.
Well, we're not stealthing.
Yeah. You guys are going in loud. Like Grundark is Leroy
Well,
Jenkinsing this.
Hold on. I thought the idea was that some people go in loud and some people stealth.
No,
Yeah.
That was
Grundark-
the plan, but look at the stealth, and you'll
Yeah.
see why the plan failed.
Oh crap! Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So these two, they go ahead and they sneak around. Kelsier and Zeal, like they make their way over the stairs, but as they step on one of the steps, you can hear the loudest creak echo through the caverns. It's just like a creak.
So, would I be able to go around the stairs and see anything over here?
Yes, you can see that these two masked figures are guarding this cell, and in the cell you can see Xander chained to the wall.
So, do we notice them as as I creep the steps?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Do we notice them as I actually creep the steps?
Yep.
I'm gonna hide.
I send a message, or can I don't want to yell, but I'd send a message cantrip to Jaral, let him know that we found Xander.
Okay. Let's see. What is the range of message?
120 feet, I think.
Okay, plenty. Yeah, you can do that.
So I don't know if she relays the info or not. I'm just letting them know.
She shares.
After I
this
creep the
information
stairs,
with
I'm
the
just
party.
gonna.
Okay. Say again?
She shares that information with the party, and then as for Zeal, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Yep, I did cunning action.
Yeah, you can break line of sight on these stairs. Oh, you try to take another step to take cover, and you cause another loud creak to echo through the halls. And now they are very much aware of your presence and are working their way towards you.
You actually managed to step exactly on the same that creaked a second ago.
On the first creek, I'm charging in.
Yep.
Okay.
Follow close behind.
I asked Zeal, do we want to fight these bitches?
It looks like you don't have much of a choice as they close.
Yeah, I look at him and say, it doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
Okay, I take my whip off and turn it into a sword.
Okay.
Get ready to attack.
Alright. And so, the wheels of
I
fate
pull up-
once again. Roll initiative.
I pull out the new fun sword that I got.
Fun sword!
Hey!
Hey! And your boy Fexnar rolling pretty. Oh
And
my
I'm
god!
Oh, yes, sir!
Come on, keep these. This is what we need.
Yeah. We love that. Oh my god, you guys are nuts. Alright, Turn 22. Bam. Let's see. So we have the turn of... Oh, wait, no. Dural is not a combatant. Get her out of here.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Zarn, you are... No. Where are you? What'd you roll? Garamond, did you even roll yet? Or not yet?
He's muted.
Oh, okay.
He's muted. He might be okay at the moment.
Okay. Zeal's already there. I can remove him. Kelsier, you have rolled a 19. Oh my god, you all rolled
You're
high.
running good rolls for
Oh
initiative.
my god. Alright, and then...
Yeah, we're doing fine on initiative.
Everybody's only +2. We all roll beefy.
Okay.
Uh-oh. So I assume the boss guy rolled a 9, right? That was the boss guy.
No, the boss unfortunately rolled an 18. And the henchmen themselves rolled a 9. Okay.
Give it a moment for Garamond to get back
however-
so we can see.
However, the mass figure working on this craft, it was occupied when you charged in. So, at least for the moment, his attention is turned. He does not.
Sorry, guys, my
notice
wife's
immediately. That's okay.
my wife's still at the hospital, and she called. Am I rolling initiative? Is that what's going on?
Correct.
Yes.
Is everything okay?
She okay?
Yeah, she's fine. We have a baby in the NICU right now, and she's staying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
All right.
She was just checking.
If you have to,
Yeah.
if you have to leave at any point, just let me know. Like I gotta do.
I'll let you know. I should be fine to finish this. I'll be off the phone with her.
Okay.
I rolled my initiative though,
Awesome.
but my marching orders are still the same. I'm staying next to the VIP.
Okay.
Okay.
You got it. Your initiative is 6. I put you in the initiative order, and it is at this moment as you walk through this threshold that the 2 mass figures here have noticed you. We are now in combat. However, this one has not noticed you immediately. They're still distracted, at least for this brief moment in time. And we go to the top of the initiative order. Grundark, what do you do?
Engage. Destroy.
Destroy.
Please do.
Here we go. Oh,
6. Reroll on 1s and 2s. Didn't need to.
Nice.
and with a flash of lights and a soft ring, you slice through this masked figure, damaging him severely. He reels back, making no sound, but clutches to his bone body.
You're a tough one.
Alright. Kelsey.
So can I, like, dual wield at all, or no?
Only if you have light weapons. So, like, if you have 2 daggers,
Okay.
for example, you can dual wield, or, like, 2
Okay.
hand axes, you can wield this.
Okay, I have my sword, and as soon as one of these guys get close, I'm just gonna lash out.
Okay, you got it. Alright. Now, it is the masked figure's turn. At the sound of this attack, he turns around, he peeks over this this canopy and this rod, and he goes, "What's all this? Intruders!" He clambers over, running over to Grundark, and he strikes out with a blade on his back.
Swing, bada, bada, miss. Swing, bada, miss. Swing, bada, miss.
Fuck!
Hey! That's a miss.
Unfortunate. And that is his turn for now. Zeal.
I'm gonna. You said that short sword can change into any weapon of its same general size?
It just disguises itself like as the appearance, but it still mechanically behaves as a short sword.
Okay. I'm gonna make it look like a really big spoon, and then just ready it.
All right, you got it. You bought a spoon, and you want to be
Are
big
you going
spoon.
to be the big?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Percy spoons. Next round's the fork.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh, we forking. Vexnar.
I'm gonna post up against the masked figure and be like, "Hey, pick on someone twice your size." Swing my greatsword. Ah, fuck.
He sees you swing your axe, and like with his blade, just parries it out of the way as it falls deftly into the ground. Tiles smattering all over the place.
I like to think me and the box both just freeze for a second.
Yeah, the box is on your head, and it like as much as a box can express, it looks surprised. And now
that's my turn.
it's the henchman's turn. So, these two henchmen, they try to swing out, one on each of you. Wacha, wacha. Does a 14 or a 13 reach your armor classes?
Talking to Grundark and Vexner.
Yeah, so just for Gundark, 14 beat your armor class? Okay, and I'm assuming 13 does not beat yours. Okay. So they miss just completely. There's nothing they can do as they try to swipe at you. They're completely caught off guard, unprepared. Zarn.
So while they're doing that, I'm still staying next to the lady. I'm just going to strike up conversation and be like, "Well, so sounds like you're more important than just a regular dignitary." And I'll just carry on a conversation with her while I'm standing here.
Well, I typically keep that under wraps, and I would like to keep it that way. She emphasizes these
fair,
last
fair.
couple words as she glares.
My lips are sealed. I don't know about the rest of them, but my lips are sealed.
Good.
And I'm just going to stand there waiting for her, kind of keeping my eye out, making sure nothing happens. So I'll ready an attack in case someone's close by, but otherwise I'm just chatting.
Okay, you got it. So Grundark.
I'm gonna hit the guy I just hit again.
Mm-hmm.
The wounded guy. Hey!
Hey, nice. Roll damage.
There it is.
Alrighty. So, 13 damage. So, with another clean slice, swing! The masked figure turns to dust as the remaining debris smatters all over this strange masked whatever he is. You're unsure. And just goes, "Ugh! Useless!" And he, just dusts his shoulders off.
And then I'll focus my inner will, and as a bonus action, use second wind to heal 12 to top myself.
Oh my god! Holy
When
shit.
I did second, I got 4. I blame the box.
Yep, it's the box, dude. The box is distracting you hardcore.
Yeah, man.
Alright.
Good damage, though.
Yeah, that was good damage. Kelsier, you're up.
Alright, I move towards this guy and I just attack.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Whoop. No, that was me.
Ooh, nice. And with your sword, clean cut diagonally from shoulder to hip, slicing across the way. And for a moment, you think the masked figure looks intimidated. Nice, good damage. They're still up. Is there anything else you would like to do, or are you holding your ground?
Just, could I ready an action to defend after that, or no?
You've already used your action at this
Okay,
time.
then I'm good.
Okay. And now it is the masked figure's turn. It is his time. And so he drops his sword and then takes out 2 daggers from his hips, and then swings out at Vexnar. One moment. Oh, bam! Oh, bam! Does 15 meet your armor class?
No.
Damn it!
The second one was only +2.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
So it would have been 17.
Oh, so that's 17. Yeah.
Sorry
Oh,
about
yeah, that hits.
Okay. And so he goes ahead and he rolls. Well, bam. 8 damage.
Ooh. Ow!
Medic!
Medic.
Yeah, this guy hit hard.
I don't know what's. I either roll really low or I roll maxes. I don't know what to tell you, boys. And then next, Zeal.
I'm gonna. We got it. Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna use all of my movement to like dash at this guy and then hit him with the big spoon.
All right, roll to attack. Ooh, all right, nice
Big
roll, nice roll. Big spoon, roll for damage, baby.
6 plus. Big spoon.
You climb from over the stairs, you rush him, you run the big spoon scraping against the wall, sparks flying as you smack it across the face, and followed by a bonk as it spins around and tries to recollect itself. It takes 8 damage. Nice.
And then, with the end of my turn, since they called it already, it's going to become a big fork. And then I'm going to hunting action to, like, take a step back and prepare.
Alright, you got it. Vexnar. Let's see what you got.
Okay, how's the northwest here look?
Northwest, oh, I apologize. This one took tons of damage. This one's dead as hell.
Okay, cool. I was just double checking. Alright, I'm gonna go south then. Swang. That ought to hit.
Ooh, that hits. And effortlessly with your great sword, uppercut, swing. You send him flying up into the air, and he just barely lands on his feet with a 3-point landing, but clutches his side as there is a giant gash, dust falling out of it. He takes 13 damage. And now it's his turn. Henchman. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna try to return the favor. Witcha! Okay, and it doesn't do anything. It glances harmlessly off of your armor. Zarn.
I'm gonna, I'm in mid conversation with our VIP, and I'm just going to be listening in and suggest that she and I move up a bit to make sure that everything is going well with our companions.
I suppose. And then she moves forward and she peeks into Sorry, go ahead.
I just wanted to reassure her and say, fear not, my lady. The hammer and anvil shall protect you, as shall I.
As she peeks into the room, she just saw Vexnar launch one of these figures up into the air, sending dust all over the place. It gets a little bit on her robes, and she kind of like flicks her robes free of the dust. So I see. And then she wanders.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say, so it's going quite well. Anyway, what were you saying? And then we'll continue our conversation.
And then she begins to explain more about what the Manos is in the meantime.
And verily.
Oh my god, I love Zarn. I think he did this session 1 too.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no, he just white knights half the time, and it's honestly good.
It's not even white knighting, it's just apathy towards the battle unless he's needed.
Yeah.
Fair.
Grundark.
Time to do what we do. There it is. And, yeah.
That misses. Dachi tries to get peace out of the masked figure, but he manages to parry it out of the way, launching your blade up into the air, just barely holding on. Nice try. Kelsey.
I attack the henchman again.
Okay. Show me what you got. Hit me with it. Ah. You try to swing out, but your blade gets caught against theirs as you're locked in combat.
Yeah.
Alright. Now it's the masked figure's turn. He aims for Grundark. And... Whoopam! Whoopam!
One of those hits.
And with that, he swings out with his dagger. Chop! For 7 damage.
Woo!
I'm a good job.
And he's kind of tumbling the blades around in kind of like an enchanting motion. It's kind of difficult to keep track of his blades now as he's now ready to go. You can see that he has ferocity in those peering lights for eyes. Zeo.
Ow. I'm gonna reapproach this guy with the big fork.
Okay. Fork him real good.
Yep, we're gonna fork him real good.
Oh,
We failed to fork him real good.
unfortunate. You try to fork him, but he kind of looks confused as to what the heck that even is that you're trying to swing at him, and he parries it away. He catches it with his dagger.
Despite the miss, the disrespect is still there.
He's literally getting
You said-
up by a fork.
You said he caught it with his dagger.
Yeah,
Is it in between the prongs?
yeah, it's in between the prongs now at this point.
Okay, then I'm literally just gonna turn it into a butter knife and slide it away from him.
Okay,
And
nice,
then-
nice. I'll allow it.
and,
Slide.
and then once again, back off just a bit.
Nice. I love how you're just turning it into cutlery, just beating up random people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This is awesome.
If there's gonna be disrespect, there's gonna be some disrespect.
Oh,
Kitchen
man.
lawyer, killer.
Backstar.
Alright, I'm gonna swing on south. Yep.
All right. With that 16, are you attacking the Oh, this guy. Okay. So with a 16, that does hit full damage.
I don't know why I did.
Oh.
Oops. But that'll do. So that'll be that'll be 7 damage.
Reroll ones and twos, right?
You know what? I can do that. I'm gonna do both. That'll be 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. So with that attack with your greatsword, you swing it and clean spinning it. You launch him up against the wall. His body spins and tumbles into the air, and before making impact with the wall, turns to dust. And this henchman is dead.
Okay.
Okay.
2 down. Oh, next person's turn.
Zarn. Are you chatting up some girls, Zarn?
Y'all know what I'm doing.
This man is like.
So me and Moradin are real tight, and
I'm gonna start talking to her about Muradin and the reason why I'm outside of the mountain. I'm trying to find the sky gym and whatnot. I'm this kind of thing doesn't really concern Zarn. This is just kind of a part of the journey to
You have
accomplish
5 minutes to talk about our holy arms and armor.
Oh, so I see. Zarn, right? Let me guess. You have a pamphlet too.
No pamphlets. Not one you could read, I'm sure.
Zarn produces 2 stone tablets.
And,
I like how we're in the heat of battle and he's just gone full Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah. And in the distance,
I'm not like preaching to her. I'm just telling her my story. You know, like why I'm here.
Oh, born again Christian. My bad.
Yeah, there we go. Born again Christian.
So
no. So just So I'm just chilling there.
So in the distance,
Still readying an attack though in case someone comes by. Just so you know.
Okay. In the distance, you could just hear Dural yelling at Zarn. It's like, "Are you mocking me and my scholarly abilities?" And so, like, they're bickering over there, like, behind the scenes. And meanwhile, Grundark.
Listening to the bickering, I'll look at Vexnar and go, Vexnar, this one speaks. He talks as I swing at him.
Mm-hmm.
Say ow for me. Oh, I missed.
Oh no!
Hey, ow for me!
No, it was Jarrell that talked, not the guy.
No, I heard him talk.
No,
Yeah,
He did speak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to.
Hey, ow for me? That's beautiful. That's so good.
I missed. It'd have been better if I hit him.
He jumps out of the way of your blade and says, "Oh, it hurts so bad," and like he's kind of waving his hands in like jazz hands. Kelsier, it's your turn.
1 second. God damn it. Okay.
All right, and you swing and a miss. You are locked in combat with this masked figure, a back and forth between the two of you. And speaking of which, it's his turn. Well, this one's at least. All right, let's go. Wha-bam, towards Fexnar. 20, I'm sure beats your armor class, and he follows it up with a wha-bam, 7 damage onto you, as he manages to bite through your armor.
I'm bloody.
Oh.
I'm bloody as hell.
All right, and now Zeal, is your turn.
Yes. It is my turn. Well, we've got the butter knife. I mean, might as well. Might as well keep it a-coming. You know?
Yep. Oh.
Not getting far.
It's like confused as to how butter knife could have so much oomph against it. Like she's blocking the hit, but like it feels heavier when you make contact.
We all just rolled 4 or less.
Yeah.
Then my response to him just being like super confused once again. I'm gonna back up, right? And this time, because we're feeling the sass right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like turn it into the shape of like a hand raising the finger, and just smirk at him. like
you're flicking him off with this illusionary.
With this just dismembered hand that I'm now holding.
That's amazing.
It was a butter knife.
Literally
no time before.
Gotta catch these hands. Let's go. Vexnar.
Alright. Swing on. Oh god, no!
Clink! He blocks it with both of his daggers.
No. You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, no, never mind. I can't.
Okay.
It's fine. Fine, everything's fine. I've got this!
Okay. And then it's these masked figures' turns. This one's going to close in distance here. They're both going to try and attack each of you individually. Well, bam!
Okay.
Well, bam! Okay, does 13 beat your armor class deal?
Meets, yep.
And then
I'm sorry.
Even with the ring? You got the ring on there?
Hey,
my
Dungeon
ring
Master.
gets me to 13.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, what's up, Sar?
Shit, you should keep it.
No. I was about to ask like which one is which, but
Oh.
you answered it instantly.
Hey, the Dungeon Master.
Yes.
Whose turn is it right now?
Uh,
You said it was one of the guys.
Oh, yes. So when I deleted the last henchman here, That's who I tied the henchman attack orders to, but I remember it was a 9. So like these are also part of the turn order with that 9.
Okay,
like,
no, I'm sorry. Okay, I was just making sure.
Yep. Yeah, so it's them and then it's you.
So, yep. With the ring, it is 13, so he meets.
Okay. So then it goes ahead and it. Wow, this is the first time I think any of the henchmen actually have hit anything. Now that I think about it.
No, they've hit me pretty hard.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
they
Did.
They hit me earlier. They did 2 whole damage.
Yeah. And surprise! Oh my god, 6 damage.
That's fine. I look at him and go, it's almost like you meant it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, taunting the dungeon master is a great idea.
Yeah.
No, I'm taunting the henchman.
I feed off of it.
Sure.
And also the henchman feeds off of it.
Oh, I've seen it in your rolls. Don't you worry.
Right, Zarn. It is your turn.
Okay. Now, I'm not sure what my character can see from here. Can I see that Fexnar is bloodied? That he's looking a little worse for wear?
You can
no.
hear the panic in my voice.
You can hear the panic in his voice, but the only person you can see from your position is Grundark, who is wounded. Yes.
Not bloody, but wounded.
Okay. Okay, so I would just say, Okay, so I would say, like, follow me, if you please, talking to the lady, and I would move up to here so I could better see the situation.
Okay.
Assuming I would see that the guys there are looking a little worse for wear, I would then choose to come up here and no, I'm sorry. I would come here and tap Fexnar on the shoulder and just tell him to, why don't you take a rest, son? And motion for him to move back. And then I'll attack this guy here.
Okay. Show me what you got.
Yep, I'm attacking him with my battle axe and.
Ooh, nice. So with your battle axe, you join the fray. As you come around, you reassure your ally before swinging out and smacking this masked figure across the face, leaving a gash across his mask, a gap where light peeks through. You hit him for 4 damage. Alright. Now, Grundark.
Do you allow flanking?
Yes, I do allow flanking.
I'm gonna flank around the other side of him
Mm-hmm.
and attack him with advantage.
Alright. Hit him with it. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh my
dang.
god.
So be it.
What are the odds?
Rolled 2 5s. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
He takes his other dagger, one dagger trying to block the dwarf, but to no effect. But uses his other dagger behind his back and peeks from over his shoulder and parries away your blade. Kelsier.
Is that a hit or a miss?
That is a hit. You go ahead and you slice this masked figure. For a moment, it feels like it's about to block the hit, but the hit goes through, and you apply 5 piercing damage. And with that slice, it falls to dust.
Sounds good. I'm gonna move also toward Zeal.
Okay.
Or can I go like around him, like this?
Yes. You do not
Okay,
provoke an
perfect.
attack of opportunity by doing that. You're good.
Cool.
Alright. And so, with the two of you pinning this one mass henchman down, the remaining surrounding around the boss over here. We go to the masked figure's turn. The masked figure is about had enough. He takes his blades and he aims for Grundark. He turns around, ignoring the rest, as he then strikes out twice. Bam! Bam! Does a 19 beat your armor class? Alright. And then... Bam! Oh my god. Applies 8 damage to you as it digs its blade deep through your shoulder.
Still alive.
That's true, still alive. Zeo, you're up.
Yeah, we're gonna hit him with the middle finger.
Alright. We hit him with the middle finger, yup. And you manage to hit him. You strike him with the middle finger, smacking him upside the head. Roll damage. And for 8 damage, land the final hit on the masked figure here, as it quite literally takes a... wait, what's up?
8 points of disrespect damage.
8 points of disrespect damage as you quite literally tell this masked figure to go fuck itself. As it crumbles to dust.
As soon as, like, the dust, the dust has fallen between the eyes of myself and Gilser, I take the sword that's changed so many times, turn it into a belt around the waist with, like, a little wink at him.
Okay. Alrighty. And so...
And then my movement, I want to... gotta measure.
Where you want to go?
I want to move towards Xander.
How do I measure distance again? I'm sorry.
The little like measuring thing at the top left. And you do
okay, my bad.
Keep in mind that you have to swap back to the pointer if you want to move your character.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. And now, Zarn, it's your go.
Okay. I'm going to take another swing at it.
Alright. Show me what you got.
Wait, did we miss my turn?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we skipped
that's my bad. Alright,
Okay.
Vexnar, you first.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to disengage, and I'm going to switch to hand axe and shield, and that's my turn.
Okay. Now, Zeo. Or, not sorry, Zarn. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm going to swing at him with my battle axe again.
Alright, swing. Bada, bada, bada. Let's see it.
Ooh, hit.
Sexy.
And with that battle axe, you slice into his shoulder, digging into it. You can hear a loud crack as you do so, and apply 11 slashing damage through his body. He is now bloodied. Alright. Grundark, you're up.
I'll keep dancing around him to try to maintain the flank. Since we outnumber him, so...
Oof, nice.
Woo!
So
Alright.
before you swing, everybody just hears a...
Yeah, right. Roll damage for me. Ooh,
So I got 9. 9 plus 1 is still 10 damage.
Okay. Alright. Grundark, how would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna slice him right down the middle.
Alright.
Just a big old swath right down the middle. See how far down I can go before his rib cage or bones stop me.
Okay. And with your finely crafted Nadachi, you hold it up in two hands and slice straight down the middle. For a moment, you see a blink of light vertical as it runs down his body, and you quickly, swiftly return it back to its sheath as fast as it came out. And for a moment, the masked figure is still, before squish, splitting apart, a pound on flesh on either side as the body falls in two. And this masked figure is dead. Congratulations.
Could myself and Kelsier hear what was happening inside the whole time?
Oh yeah, you could hear like all this battle, like it's echoing like through these caverns.
But like we just heard the commotion stop.
Mm-hmm. You just heard it stop.
I yelled at Grundark, "Did you keep him to where we can get some information?"
I also yell, "We found the kid."
I guess I'm gonna finish approaching.
Do you respond as you hear his voice echo through the caverns?
Only if you can speak with the gods.
Well, I am here.
Means they'll go to the kid.
Mm-hmm.
I just yell back to Grundark, "I thought we had someone who believed they could."
Well, I don't know about speaking, but...
Like, it's kind of like a technicality. I mean, I kind of talk to him, but it's more of like I talk and he listens.
Yeah, it's more like a one-way conversation, you know.
Yeah.
I talk, he heals you. That's the kind of rhythm we're going in.
Well, then heal the one you just killed, so we can ask him questions.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe someday.
I'm pretty sure Grundark just delivered the divorce paperwork between his right brain and his left brain. We're done here.
We don't know that. We can't see that.
So while they're all talking, is there a way that I'm able to get Xander out?
Mm-hmm. So the gate is locked. However, on the bodies that were currently here, you find. I
didn't wait.
Oh,
I didn't wait for the keys.
but as you're coming over with the keys, Zeal is already on the job with quick finesse. It's like a flash of light, just 2 seconds, like bam, bam, click, chirk, creak. It swings open, and Xander is now free. Oh, thank you guys. He comes up to you.
I check the kid, make sure that he's all right.
I'm. Please don't touch me like that. I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. I'm just scared. Please get out of here. And as this is happening, now that you are all out of combat in this main room here, you now see you can get a better look at this strange craft. It almost looks like a boat made of metal, with similar structures attached to the bottom, similar to your carriage. And in addition to that, you can see a similar logo to the box that you see in the level above. 3 towers as the logo, followed by, in clear lettering, Solitude.
I'm assuming the kid walks over with us.
Are these like minor tools right here?
Mm-hmm.
The guy was split in half. Does he have
I tell Zeal, hey, you can finally get them Revenant.
As for the guy you split in half, one moment, please. Yes. You find on him 1,200 gold. Yeah, you find 1,200 gold on him. You find a strange note. Does anyone speak Celestial here?
I do.
Warren does.
Ooh, okay, both of you read Celestial?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the note reads, buy us just a little bit more time. I'm sure you can manage that much. Your payment will await at our usual spot. Signed, T.
I relayed the information.
Who the hell is T?
I say, damn, should have figured out where the original spot was. And then I'm also slowly looking through the miner's tools on the table, seeing what I think I can get the most revenant out of the walls.
Yeah.
I go up above and I inspect this over here.
Okay.
I want to look at I'm sorry, Fexnar and Grundarg and kind of examine them medically and see how bad they are right now.
I am badly wounded.
Yeah. He is
As am I.
bloody.
I'm about a third alive.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm going to recommend that they take some time for themselves. Maybe rest up a little bit. There's some great herbal teas that I can. There's some great herbal teas that I can recommend.
Breather,
and
like I would have liked to do 1 room ago, so we could have had our action.
I
was this cleric of Morden.
I'm not here to tell you what should have happened 20 minutes ago. I'm here to tell you, maybe have a pint.
Should danger arise, I will charge danger head first. I will not
And
stray from combat.
I strongly recommend that you do, but maybe do that and not get hit next time.
I whistle over at the cleric, and then turn the sword the morphing sword into the middle finger again, and just look at him, and then put it back as a belt.
And I'm going to look at Fexnar and Grundark and say, see, this is why he's not getting healed next time. Just so for future reference, this is a foreshadow. This is why he's not getting healed next time.
Yeah.
Star's just gonna lie directly on those areas and try to get the box to be on his head so he can sort of pillow.
I come closer to Zarn and I bring Xander along with me to get him all checked out.
Okay. As you are all recovering from your wounds and from the throes of battle, you are left with a strange craft created by Solitude, cryptic note, as well as a gear. I forgot to mention that a gear was found on his body as well quite the sum of gold. You have an assortment of tools that are located here. It seems that they're all of the mining nature. A tinker's tool set here seems quite advanced, and underneath the table you will note that there are lots of materials of varying qualities underneath. It seems like this was some kind of workbench that the Master was operating from.
Zarn would like to go over and... Well, I'm sorry. Never mind. Zarn is medically examining the two here.
Since I'm over there, do I see any adamantium?
No, you do not see any adamantium at this point.
Alright, and then I want to grab one of the... Is there a pickaxe on this table?
Yep, there is a pickaxe on the table.
Do I see
throw the pickaxe over my shoulder?
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, materials. I was just saying.
Yes, you actually do see some materials that you can craft with, Artificer.
I'm gonna look at Zeal. Sorry, go ahead, man.
I was just seeing if I can grab them, get them.
Yes, you can grab them.
I just wanted to look at Zeal looking at the pickaxe and kind of scoff.
Oh, I'm carrying it on my shoulder, and I just walked over to everyone else. It's over my shoulder.
I'm just. He's just judging you very judgingly right now, thinking you might know how to use a pickaxe.
I look at him and just go. I look at him and go, look. I want the blue rocks that are upstairs.
Oh, by all means, take them. Should you even know how?
I got one out.
Does it look like this craft?
The one certainly is equivalent to the millions my people.
Not my fault. It's not my fault. Everyone told me that I should wait to get the rest.
I'm sure it's not your fault that you live up here where mining isn't a daily activity that children learn.
I lived on the streets, sir.
As you
Yeah,
are all having this conversation, like this argument back and forth between the dwarf and the half elf, Grundark, you are observing this craft, correct?
Yeah, does it look like it's operational? Does the wheels roll if I give it a push? Does it look like it'll fit anywhere? Like we can get it out of here? It's definitely worth something, or maybe it's got the rest of the parts we need to fix our rig.
Yeah. So as you observe it, you can see that that mass figure was just at the end of completing this. It is a complete craft. You don't see any parts missing. Everything is sealed up. You do see a singular, strange, like metallic, round disc that sits on top of a panel or a console of sorts.
Yeah, I don't know shit about this. I'll try to see what I can figure out about it.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. And anyone else who would like to observe the craft here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. While he's doing that, was there anything medically wrong with Xander? What is it, Xander?
Yep, it's Xander. Yeah, Xander is completely fine. Like you give him a look over, and he seems kind of embarrassed that, like, you know, like he even got into this mess. But he is very grateful to all of you that you say thank you guys, thank you. But guys, I'm fine, really. Hey, look, see, and he like pats his sides and his thighs, like not a scratch.
I'm sorry. Can I roll an? I'm sorry.
Insight.
I forgot what it's called in this game. Is it intuition or investigation?
Insight.
Insight.
If you're trying to figure out something about a person.
Insight. I want to roll an insight with him to make sure that there's something he's not telling us there.
Okay. Oh, with that insight, you can tell that he definitely is not hurt. But with your insight, as you get a closer inspection, as you like look him over and are close to him, you can smell like the slightest foul odor coming from him.
Can I tell? Was it like when examining a specific part of him, or
just when you got close to him? Just when you got close to him.
When I got close to him. Well, I'll want to ask him about that, but you can manage the other stuff in the meantime.
Did Xander pee his pants?
Do you say this out loud?
No.
Don't embarrass the kid like that.
No, I
I'm just saying there'd be a trend.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I'll let you deal with the other stuff in the meantime. But I'll just keep giving him a workup medically. If I see that there's something wrong, I'll ask him about it.
You got it. Sure. All right. Fexnar and Zeal. On your investigation checks, you note that this craft, you've never ridden one yourself, but you have seen these around in different cities in the Southern Spine on your travels. And you know that whenever anyone were activating any of these strange crafts, although you don't know this one in particular, they touched a large button and would turn it clockwise to activate it.
I jump on top and rotate the thing like just slightly.
Mm-hmm. And as if being willed on its own, it turns fully clockwise, and you can hear the loud whir of an engine. And suddenly, the craft turns upright, like a boat, however floating on thin air.
I look at all of them and go, well, we got our way out.
You have...
Yep, I'm guessing this is what that freight elevator was for.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
And someone was noting that they were checking that, right?
I was.
Okay.
Yes, Kelsey was.
And so what
We
you
have
know
a
in the
gear-
meantime... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just noting that we have a gear, an axle, and lever. Assuming
Correct.
to move that freight out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny you should mention that, because, Kelsey, on immediate inspection of this, you don't even have to really like inspect it all that much. It's basically busted open. It still looks like it's operational, however, it was missing 3 parts, which were those 3. The gear, the lever, and the axle, to allow it to function once more.
Sounds good. And we got all those parts.
Yep, correct. You have all the parts. You have a new craft from Solitude at your disposal, as well as now an operational lift that can be used to bring it to the top.
So do we want to use this and go back to the town?
All in favor of getting the
my
hell
plan.
out of this place.
Yeah, I hold out a hand to like help people up and get on.
All right.
We can come back for stuff later. I need a drink.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And now, successful and victorious, retrieving Xander, the blacksmith's apprentice, you all rise to the top, to the peak of this abandoned mine, and zoom straight out through the caverns with haste. As you do so...
We also get Kane.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kane actually drops from the ceiling and lands on the ship. It's like, hey, this thing is freaking cool, what is this? As you all zoom away, back down the mountain towards the outpost. And with that, you all reach level 3.
Perfect.
Thank God.
So Gerald, are you a wizard?
Of sorts, yes.
Of sorts?
And
Interesting.
now, with this being the end of session 2, I can explain a little bit more about that box. Because I know everybody's got to go. I'm sorry that this went on for a lot longer than
No,
planned.
it was fun. You're good.
Yeah. But I hope you guys all had fun and
A lot of
appreciated it. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
a lot of fun.
I'm gonna roll my HP real quick, and then I'm out because
Okay.
I gotta get ready for work.
Okay. I
get to reroll 1, right?
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'll let you re-roll the 1 because that would be super fucked up.
Better?
It doesn't
That's
happen
plus
too
11.
often.
Just the D10, right?
Yeah. Roll a d10, and if it happens
I'm
to be
not
a
sure
1,
what- I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah.
Only 3. Love it.
I don't think Artificer gets D10.
What do I do?
It's a
D8.
No, I think it's D6.
Isn't it?
I think it's D6 for
Let me check.
I'm not 100% sure.
On my character sheet.
But what was I gonna say? So yeah, Shad. Have a good day at work. I hope I didn't leave you too exhausted. But thank you for joining. I know that, like, we had to kind of do a little bit of schedule change things to make it work today. But I appreciate you all coming in early. I'll message
Anytime
you.
we can start early helps me out, but it's
Hey,
all
it's
good.
a 1d8.
Okay.
Hey, Percy, I'm gonna have to go as well. It was a great game. I'll talk to you this week, but yeah, thanks for hosting it, and had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
And
sure. Thank you
is
for joining.
Magoo able to share content? Because Samurai's not on there.
Yes. I'll reach out to Magoo here and see about getting everyone enrolled into the campaign so that he can share the D&D Beyond books that he has owned.
Cool. All right,
So
cool.
for those 2 of you who are leaving, I'll message you. I'll let you guys know the information or what the box means. I'll let
All
you
right,
guys
later,
know.
bro.
Later.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
I got a 7, so I'm at 23 health now.
Nice.
It's your hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
So whatever your con is, I think it's 2 for you, Kelsey, or maybe 1. I don't know. I can't remember what your con is.
Where was it? Yeah, we'll check.
Can you get rid of the turn order thing?
Oh yeah, sure, I got you.
1d8 plus 1. Is that for every roll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then I should, because I didn't do it last time, so I should have 25 actually.
Okay.
Hey Percy, do you love me enough for a reroll on that one?
Only if it's a 1. I'm sorry. I know you're I know we make it so that if you roll a 1, we re-roll, and that applies to everybody, so that way no one's getting any favoritism. But unfortunately, that is
I know.
Yeah, I just wanted to
I
do it so
know.
at least you get at least an HP. You know what I mean? Like a single
Yeah.
HP for the level up. I kind of like how I like to imagine Zeal as kind of like a frail, like skinny, sarcastic dude.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
It's just like he talks a lot of shit, but you could sneeze on him and he'd die. He's great. I love Zeal. Dude, Fexnar, dude, this Fexnar like cracks me the fuck up with this box.
Beautiful.
I swear to God, I wanted to make
it's
an edge,
funny.
but I just keep on ending up being funny.
Yeah. So let me explain a little bit about what that box means. So, Gerald mentioned that the box is given to Manos Handler candidates, and those handlers are in charge of the more elite Manos children who have the power to topple over entire governments or even nations with their capabilities. As for what that means, she hasn't explained that further, but this is my formal invitation to you and the entire party to participate in a campaign in Act 2 as a continuation to your characters, or new ones.
Absolutely.
So I extend this invitation out to basically anyone who participates in Act 1. If you guys want to carry your characters over and continue playing in an Act 2 campaign, that will be available later on down the road in a few months. But I just wanted to extend that out to you. I did not expect that to go the way it did, but that's how that box actually behaves. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about what your alignment was, Vexnar, and so I was like, oh no, this is interesting.
So wait, how exactly does it react to alignment? Did it go after me because it's lawful?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it favors the lawful. It favors those who will not turn on a creed or like what a group stands for. So like it follows the rules. It stays between the lines, so to speak.
Okay.
So it senses alignments. It can sense like people's souls, so to speak. And it saw you and it favored you. I did a secret roll behind the scenes to see like how high it was. I won't tell you what the number was, but it's very keen on you. It's a little shit, but it's keen on you.
Okay.
But yeah, it has chosen you to be a candidate. Now you can still choose to refuse candidacy. Like you can see if a high wizard is capable of removing the box from you. But until then, the box is attached to you. It does not cause any disadvantage in any way, shape, or form, but it's just there.
Okay. How big is the box?
It's like about like 10 inches wide, like 6 inches.
So it's a small box.
Yeah, it's like a pretty small box, but it's got like steel plates all around like the corners and stuff. It's like very reinforced with 3 keyholes on it.
Okay. All right. See, this is all very interesting and convenient. Reason that you don't understand yet, and it's that I'm gonna go Eldritch Knight, and I was actually hoping for reason to roleplay talking to wizards and getting to know them.
Ah, there you go. Eldritch Knight. But yeah, so Misery and Bliss also got their invitation to continue their characters and their story onto Act 2 after the finale of Act 1. And this is your invitation to Act 2 as well. You're following different paths, but who knows? Might be one and the same.
Cool.
Yeah. So that would unlock the possibility of participating in an underbelly world where you are basically pulling the strings behind the scenes for political conflicts, entire wars even, or even like the downfall of an entire nation. Who knows?
Oh man, you didn't give us the outro. Oh wait, I think you did.
I did.
Find out next time. Okay. I'm a little hoe for those.
Yeah, I love my outros.
I love your when your fights begin. So the wheels of fate. So the wheels of fate spin again.
Yeah. And so the wheels of fate turn once again.
Love it.
Oh, we love adding in spells by hand.
Ah, fuck. Now I gotta find shit.
But yeah. Glad you guys enjoyed. I was really excited about this session. Like, I realize now that I have severely over-prepared for your campaign. Because, like, I have, like, so many other maps lined up that have not even been shown yet. But this was really fun. Like, that was a good boss fight. That was the first time I almost saw Grundark go down. Like, he took so much... Like, it was max rolls all around. Like, this is a brutal dungeon.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I mean, it had to be fun. We played for 5 hours.
I know, right? That was awesome. I feel good about it. Alright. So, So now you know a little bit more as players, not as characters, about what the box means. And so it's just something to think about. You don't have to decide right away. And of course, like even after this campaign is done, it's going to be several months down the road. So you know, if something comes up where things change, you can always like let me know. Like, hey, I could totally do it, or I don't know, I'll have to get back to you. No worries. I just always want to have that offer out there for people who want to continue playing.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it Valorant time, Percy?
It is Valorant time. I'm gonna go ahead
Ooh,
and stream.
Y'all are jumping on Valorant?
Yeah.
Once I finish doing this, I might jump on with y'all.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. And then, as for you, Dag, you know, do you play Valorant by any chance?
I do not, but I gotta go to bed anyway.
Okay, I got you.
Again.
All right. Thanks for playing. Thanks for staying longer than usual. You guys are all freaking awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the campaign. And until next time, I'll see you guys on Saturday next week at usual time.
Sure. Are y'all chilling in this DC?
I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, we're gonna hop in the stars. All right.
See you guys.
As for all the viewers, let me go ahead and double check over here. I'm going to go ahead and quickly throw out my thanks. Yendrio, which is also known as the King of the North, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, and with that, see you all next time. In this case, Sunday at 2 p.m. CST.